We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
Hello, everybody. Leland Statham with Carrie Sharp. We are here at the News Channel 5 tent. Come on by. We got swag.
We got lots of swag for you. Something that may come in handy, too, during race day. Not only a bag to carry all of your things. We've got suntan lotion. We've got hand sanitizer, a rally towel, sunglasses, and my favorite, let me find it, the stress ball you need if your horse is not coming over the finish line first.
Yes, and very cool multi-purpose pen. Yeah, you gotta love that, right?
A nice horse fan. We're horse fans out here, of course, but you also need your horse fan because maybe it'll get a little warmer out here, Leland.
Maybe just a little warmer. We'll give you a look at what's happening right now with our weather. And here in Nashville at the hour, we've got temperatures that are in the 60s. Actually, we just bumped up to 71 at Nashville International. There's our satellite photograph for us right now. Looks like a mix of sun and clouds, every now and then a ray of sunlight, but a fair amount of cloud cover to keep us nice today and not dealing with the heat. The rain chance, southern middle. Looks like I think we're good here before the rain chances pick up tomorrow on Mother's Day.
I mean, really perfect timing, not only for race fans, but also the horses and the track. It's beautiful today. We got a chance to walk out there on that track. Not soon, though, because at 1 o'clock the races begin.
Yes, 1 o'clock races begin. We're just moments away from the opening ceremony that will take place at noon today. And then the stick races with the kids, 1:15.
I can't wait to see that. It's always fun. Welcome to the Iroquois Steeplechase. Have a great day.
Welcome to the 84th annual Iroquois Steeplechase, presented by Bank of America, and of course, benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. This event, we know, is considered Nashville's rite of spring since 1941, and of course, supports several philanthropic causes and has donated millions to Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Of course, we know the hospital is one of the nation's top children's hospitals. It treats and helps to prevent a full range of pediatric health issues, from colds, broken bones, to, we know, more complex heart diseases and cancer. They're ranked nationally in 10 different specialties, as well as subspecialties. They offer the highest level NICU and emergency care, plus they partner with all the experts across Vanderbilt University Medical Center. Let's give them a big round of applause. Now, Bank of America has sponsored the Iroquois Steeplechase since 1991. You want to talk about commitment. In addition to their sponsorship, their team provides much-needed volunteers. Thank you, volunteers. They help set up for this event. So I want to introduce Tyson Moore, the Bank of America Nashville president, who has a special message for all of you.
Welcome, race fans, to the Iroquois Steeplechase, benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. I'm Tyson Moore, Nashville president for Bank of America, celebrating another year as presenting sponsor for Nashville's annual Rite of Spring. We want to say a special thank you to the hundreds of volunteers and staff members who've spent countless hours preparing for today. And thank you to you, the attendees, for being here and showing your support for a center of hope and healing that is the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
All right, welcome again, everyone, to the 84th Iroquois Steeplechase. Going to share some details of the day for you, so pay attention. We really are glad everyone is here. It's going to be a wonderful day. The events are going to go on all day, folks, so be sure to check out your program for details on all the activities happening. Now, Steeplechase Central. It's a party for all inside track, plenty of activities and food trucks. How about stick horse races after the first race? Sorry, adults, it's for kids only. You can enter the kids in this race, open to the first 150 registrants. You're going to find registration information and a complimentary stick horse from our friends at Phillips Toy Mart. That's in the family area. And while you're walking around, be sure to check out all our vendors located on the hillside right next to the Hunt Club and at Vendor Village inside, again, Steeplechase Central. Just like the trainers are hydrating the horses, the jockeys are drinking their Powerade, be sure to keep yourselves hydrated with water today. All right, Iroquois Steeplechase, really, we encourage those who are celebrating a bit today to please get a ride share or establish a designated driver. You can leave your vehicle on property until noon tomorrow and find a ride safely home. So pick up your car tomorrow. Stop by one of the water stations around the grounds, and ride share options are available at Lot S. All right, you got all that? We're really looking forward to bringing you all the coverage today and some of the best races on the steeplechasing circuit. And this is great weather for it. Relax, enjoy, everybody, and we'll see you in a little bit. All right, folks, we have a story for you. We recently met a young lady who knows the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt all too well. That's because she has spent the majority of her young life there battling cancer. Her name's Caroline Lance, 11 years old, and she is this year's Iroquois Steeplechase Child Ambassador. I can't wait for you to see this story. My colleague Carrie Sharp met her.
It is something that could be so ordinary.
Hi.
A bus ride home, a fond farewell, and making plans for the night ahead.
What are you going to wear?
A migraine floral dress.
Oh, pretty.
Just as ordinary as a room makeover for a soon-to-be fifth-grade graduate.
I used to have posters all over my wall.
Looking forward to adventures in middle school.
This is my vanity, all my essentials that I use every day, and my rolly chair, which I use for everything.
But if you look closely,
And I met Kendall Jenner and Maddie and Tay, so that's really cool.
and listen,
This is my best friend who shaved her head for me.
you know 11-year-old Caroline Lance is anything but ordinary.
And then these are my beads of courage. Every time that I get a poke or do something at the hospital, I get a bead.
The colorful strands hang prominently in her newly remodeled room. 2 sets complete,
These are my first time, my second time, and then my third time right here. These are my third time.
1 still in progress.
My third time with cancer, neuroblastoma stage 4. So.
To most of us, it seems so unfair.
Thank you all guys for praying for me.
A cancer fight 3 times over for someone so young.
I've just known over the years that you're not going to get anywhere with negativity, and so if you see the bright side, then you're going to move forward in life.
And that is what makes Caroline anything but ordinary. Not her cancer, but her attitude.
I can fight this cancer!
Even if I have to go through it again and again, I'll always do it just so I can get one more second.
It is why Caroline is this year's Iroquois Steeplechase Child Ambassador. Yes, she knows a thing or two about horses.
I do know a little bit about horse racing, and I've been to like a little horse race and stuff.
And will definitely come dressed for the part.
I have a really cool, what's it called?
Fascinator?
Fascinator, yes.
Oh.
I'm having somebody's Fascinator girl. She's customizing mine fully for me.
But Caroline is also a fierce competitor.
Each one there to make you smile. A strong girl who just really tries her hardest.
With an extraordinary love for life.
I'm trying to be nice to everybody and just make the most out of, every day I have.
Amazing story. All right, we know the steeplechase every year continues its tradition of recognizing Nashvillians who embody the spirit of tradition and service to the iconic Nashville sporting, social, and philanthropic event, of course, benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. I am pleased to introduce you to one of our honorary co-chairs this year, Dr. Wright Pinson from Vanderbilt. Dr. Pinson, great to meet you. First question is, what does it feel like to be recognized as an honorary chair?
Oh, it's absolutely wonderful. And I thank you, and I thank everybody that's made that happen.
This is a really important collaboration for years for the hospital.
Indeed, it has been. We are so grateful to the Volunteer State Horsemen's Foundation, to the Iroquois Steeplechase, to the Bank of America, who have literally for generations come together to support the Children's Hospital.
It's a generous community, not just here, but throughout the year. People help support the hospital without hesitating. What does that tell you about Nashville in general?
Well, Nashville is a very generous town. You're absolutely right, and we're grateful for that. We have many volunteers, we have many supporters. We could not put together the programs that we have, especially the high-end specialty programs, without this kind of support. The ability to make that available to all the citizens in Middle Tennessee means the world to us.
Thank you for being here. How about a round of applause for Dr. Wright Pinson? We appreciate it, sir. And now we're going to go, I believe, back over to Storm 5 Titan. Take a break.
Steeplechase is a proud supporter of Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Helping kids like me and me get the care we need close to home.
Join us in making a difference for children's health at vanderbilthealth.org.
We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
Good morning once again, race fans. We are so glad you're here to enjoy the 84th running of the Iroquois Steeplechase. I'm Carrie Sharp, joined by the always popular and dapper Leland Statham. What a day this is, Leland.
Love this, love this. You look beautiful with your hat and outfit.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. And we just saw the story about the little girl that the ambassador, you had the awesome opportunity to chat with her.
And I got to see her already this morning. Caroline is ready for Steeplechase. She's got on the prettiest pink dress, beautiful hat, and her cowboy boots. She's rocking it. She told me she's ready to bet on some races, hopefully win a few races, and she was looking forward to wearing that hat. She's rocking it. She is a brave little girl. Yeah, you should.
But from a weather standpoint, we love this. A little sunlight every now and then, but the clouds keeping the sun from beating down up on us. Right now, 71 here at the park.
I have been to many a steeplechase, and I think this is the best yet weather-wise. You knocked it out of the park.
We tried. Last year was fantastic, but loving this. Lower temperatures are awesome.
We have 7 races on the card today. The steeplechase race, the Iroquois, race 5, that's the big one. We could see history made if Snap Decision wins a 4th steeplechase.
Yes, and not just locally, but that's a national record, right?
I'm not going to hold you to
Okay,
that
all right,
one.
yeah.
I don't know, but I know that he's won a lot of money, and this has been a big part of it.
All right, so the first of those 7 races are going to start here at 1 o'clock. For the kids who need to register for the stick race, that's at 1:15, and I think we're maybe just a few minutes away from the color guard doing the colors.
I always love that. It's a great start to the race day. We are so very glad you're here. We want you to sit back, relax, have a great time. The running of the hounds is coming up soon. That's fun to see.
Yeah, so a lot of great things on the way. Hope all of y'all have a great opportunity. Come by the News Channel 5 tent. We've got some cool swag over there. Got some sunscreen, even cloud cover, but you may need a little sunscreen, so come on by, get some of that or some hand sanitizer as well.
We have sunglasses if you forgot yours at home or back in the car. You don't have time to go get that. So come over to the tent, get some sunglasses. We have some games to keep you occupied. The horse fan to cool you down.
That's very popular.
It is very popular. And a bag to carry it all.
All right, stick horse race is coming up at 1:15. So if you can see a volunteer in the family area for a stick horse, but love seeing the kids as they make their way around part of the track.
You know what I think is fun is seeing all the parents carrying the stick horses right now. The kids don't have them. So the parents are probably carrying the stick horse, ready to give their kids a little coaching to get them across the finish line.
So a lot of great stuff. We mentioned that first race. The second race is going to begin at 1:40. The third race is at 2:20. And you mentioned the big one. That's set for 3:40. That's race number 5.
Race number 5. That's the one to watch snap decision. And, of course, all the horses could have their big day out here on the race course, and the jockeys as well that get them across the finish line.
Yes, and, this afternoon, have fun. The crowds. When we first got here for our first hit at 10:30, there weren't many people down front, but they're starting to fill in just ahead of that first race.
This has been a great sellout for Steeplechase. They had the boxes sold out a couple of days ago, and they were telling me even last night, we only have a few tickets left, and so they were thinking it was all going to go.
So loving it. Everybody having fun.
Yes, that was a resounding yes.
Yes. So the people behind us, they've closed the gate here for just a second as they're getting ready for the presentation of the colors, but they will kind of guard you when you can or cannot go across the track.
And the hounds are going to run as well, too. Speaking of that, the hounds are ready to run, Leland.
Awesome, yes. Let's get ready.
Huntsman and master of Foxhounds, Mr. Charles Montgomery. Mel's Foxhounds was founded in beautiful Giles County in 1964 and has hunted continuously for 60 years. They maintain a kennel of approximately 40 crossbred hounds, or 20 couples, also known by twos.
Mel's breeds a cross of both American and English foxhounds. In this hilly country, Mel's hounds are bred for speed, stamina, and their cry, or music as it's often called. The cry of the hounds, which helps the pack stay together, is thrilling to hear when their voices join as one.
Master Montgomery is one of North America's preeminent huntsmen. Now in his 45th year of hunting, he is ably assisted by his 3 professional whippers-in, Elizabeth Boo Montgomery, Claire Penny, and Genevieve Kennan. Together, these 4 professionals work year-round training hounds and developing the pack.
Mel's is run by Master of Foxhounds, William D. Haggard. Haggard is also trustee of the Volunteer State Horsemen's Foundation and member of the Iroquois Steeplechase Race Committee, along with Masters Stasia Backrack, Gerald Robeson, and Teresa Menifee. All are dedicated to the conservation of open land and natural habitat.
Please give the Mel's Foxhounds a big Iroquois Steeplechase welcome and thank you.
Good afternoon. My name's Andrew Bird. I am the founder and CEO of TVV Capital. We are very pleased to be sponsoring the race today, which is America's finest steeplechase race. We have been doing this for 30 years. And let me first of all thank the people who make this happen. Let me thank Dwight Hall, Marianne Bird, Holly Hirschman, Autumn Eklund. They have worked for the last year to put all this together. Also, let me thank Children's Hospital. Let me also thank Bank of America. Bank of America has done a fabulous job over the last 40 years being a primary sponsor. Their help, their support is unmatched. We have the greatest race in America, which is in part thanks to Brown Advisory, which is a sponsor of this race. They are doing a fabulous job bringing to this race Snap Decision, who has won this race 3 times and is seeking to win this race again for a 4th time. Whoever wins this race is going to go to the Cheltenham Festival. TVV Capital is going to help sponsor the costs associated with getting that horse into the Cheltenham Festival. If you win here and you win there, it's truly a remarkable event. We are very excited about what we have been able to do throughout the years, and we are putting on the greatest horse race in America. We are a big part of that, but we're also a big part of the lives of these children. The children at Children's Hospital are who we're here to support. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this community. Thank you for talking with each other, being with each other, being together. It's what makes Nashville a great city.
TVV Capital, official horseman sponsor of the Iroquois Steeplechase, believes in investing in the Nashville community and is honored to be a part of an event that gives back to our community each year. TVV Capital proudly supports the Iroquois Steeplechase and its efforts for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. On behalf of TVV Capital and Iroquois Steeplechase, thank you for supporting Nashville's Rite of Spring.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, will you please rise and join us in honoring America? Today's color guard is presented by Scouting America Troops 407, 425, and 4007. All right, chosen as an artist to watch by Country Now, Music Mayhem Magazine, Sounds Like Nashville, The Boot, and others. A guy who knows a thing or two about family tradition. Please welcome Walker Montgomery to sing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The Iroquois shops on the hillside and Vendor Village in Steeplechase Central are open. Check out the latest steeplechase fashions and get your official Iroquois Steeplechase merchandise.
Please drive responsibly. Have a designated driver or use a rideshare. Remember, you can leave your car on the grounds until noon on Sunday. Rideshare options are available at Lot S.
Enter the In Focus Steeplechase Style Contest to win a fabulous prize package. Be sure to visit the In Focus Portrait Studio for a mini photo shoot. Look under the tower between the Paddock Club and Iroquois Society tents. Be sure to watch the Jumbotron after the third race to see the winners of our on-site contest.
Join your Williamson's 8th annual Iroquois Steeplechase Tailgate Contest. Share your 2025 race day tailgate photos. Tag @YourWilliamson and use the hashtag Tailgate Contest to be entered to win a topside tailgate spot for next year's steeplechase. We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors. Bank of America, American Solutions for Business, Brown Advisory, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lippman Brothers and R.S. Lippman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, The Tennessean, News Channel 5, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you. Parents, don't miss the photo opportunity of a lifetime. Enter your kids in the stick horse race, open to the first 150 registrants. You'll find registration information and a complimentary stick horse from our friends at Phillips Toy Mart in the family area. The stick horse race will be directly after the first race presentations.
All right, Steve, thanks. We just heard about your Williamson magazine. I'm here with the managing publisher, Anna Robertson-Ham, and another Christian.
I'm the creative director.
Hey, thank you both for being here. We heard about this tailgating contest. What makes it special here at Steeplechase? You really have a lot of ground to cover, buddy.
We do, and we're lucky to have a great sponsor to help us with that this year, Cartmart Nashville. We're riding around in style, judging the tailgate setups. And, you know, people come out and they really do it up out there in the infield. There are some setups that are just fantastic. They know we're coming to come judge, so they've kind of done it up with what they've brought food and drinks. They've brought furniture coming out to set up. They've got backdrops. There's DJs.
What's the X factor, though, that you're looking for? Something really creative, or is it size and what?
We love a good theme that works together. Yeah.
As long as it's cohesive, we are so happy.
Cohesive. You hear that, guys? You've been sponsoring this for a while. Why have you chosen this event?
Well, we've been supporting the steeplechase for many years. It's very special to us. The cause is very special. And this is something they didn't have. And so this was a great opportunity to come out and just enjoy the infield, bring attention to the infield, and then get people excited about really doing it up and having fun at the races.
And quickly again, the prizes?
So we have a grand prize for a tailgate spot for next year. There's also an autographed bottle from City Winery, and then we have a tailgate package from Hester and Cook, that they can use for their setup next year.
So far, have you seen some good stuff?
I don't know. Coming in, we did see like a pink flamingo theme. We love it.
You hear that, guys? Infield, if you think you have the winning tailgate, let's hear it now. Make some noise. We'll see you back here soon.
We each have our own motivation, history, heritage, a desire to win,
lead the way to the second flight of hurdles.
Family, tradition, a love of the sport and passion undimmed, grit, determination.
Graham Waters may never do anything but win.
It's the life we choose and which chooses us. A shared vision without which success has no meaning. Brown Advisory, investing in the present to raise the future.
We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
Paddock for our first race. The Bright Hour, sponsored by Tri Green Equipment. This first race is for 4-year-olds and upward, which are rated 120 or lower. Runs 2 miles and 3/4 over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 1, the Bright Hour, sponsored by Tri Green Equipment.
everybody, to Percy Warner Park. It is a beautiful day for steeplechase racing, and we have the 84th running of the Grade 1 Iroquois this afternoon. My name is Megan Connolly. I'll be with you all day long to bring you insight on the horses running this afternoon and those exciting post-race interviews where we get all that fun energy from the horses' connections after they cross the wire first. We do have an exciting 7-race card on tap this afternoon, and horses are coming into the walking area now for this upcoming first race. But quickly, for those of you who are at home watching on the live stream, just a quick update on the NSA standings. Our current leader in the owner category is River D Stables. They are loaded for today. Bruton Street right down their second place right there. And in our trainer standings, Hall of Fame trainer Jack Fisher is currently 3 in front of Kathy Nielsen and Leslie Young. And in our jockeys race, we have a tie with Graham Waters and Evan Dewan, who's riding up at Willowdale today, and Jared Galligan is currently in 3rd, but he's riding every race on the card this afternoon, so he is looking for some improvement there in the standings this afternoon. As mentioned, the horses are in the paddock for this upcoming race. It is a $45,000 purse. These horses are going 2 3/4 miles around the hurdle course, and I'm going to start with the number 1, Kimori. This race has a lot of speed in it. It's a very competitive field. Kimori has hit the board 2 times this spring and is well placed here for trainer Todd Wyatt. He has named Jared Galligan, as mentioned before, currently a hot jockey for the first time, looking for a big run this afternoon. Number 2, Sweet Will, an Irish bred who goes to post for Pierre Manigault's Hurricana Farm. Trainer Arch Kingsley names Freddie Proctor for the assignment this afternoon. The 8-year-old import is the only runner in the race that has hit the board at this distance, so that's something to be said. 2 3/4 mile is considered far for our horses here 3 miles later on in the Iroquois, but we're going to focus right now on this race. He will have been conditioned properly since his last start to be ready for the assignment this afternoon. Number 3, Moonshine Time, was a professional maiden until Camden this year. He moves up to the next level for Stephen Mulqueen, his jockey, Kerry Bryan, and Patrick Lewis's Upland Flats Racing. This horse is the high weight. He carries 158 pounds this afternoon. And the number 7, Quickmaster, Bruton Street, U.S., Hall of Fame trainer Jack Fisher, Graham Waters, 3-time NSA champion steeplechase jockey. This horse showed speed in the Grade 1 Colonial Cup late last year. He was beaten 15 lengths in his first start this year in the Carolina Cup, but this is an easier spot here for the son of Hard Spun. Again, first race here at Iroquois is in the walking area right now, waiting for riders to get a leg up. And the Andrews Auto Group best turned out in this upcoming first race is number 2. That is Sweet Will. Congratulations to trainer Arch Kingsley, Hurricana Farm, for this esteemed honor in the first race. Number 2, Sweet Will, is the best turned out this afternoon.
And the horses are moving on to the track. For race number 1, the Bright Hour, a field of 9. Heading out to the starter. 2 3/4 miles over 15 national fences. If you're up here on the tower side, they'll start just off to the right. 15 jumps twice under the wire completes the course for the Bright Hour. Truly one of the most magnificent sights in American steeplechasing, the view from this tower of this fantastic Iroquois course. And the horses are at the starting point, off to the right of the tower. Sterling Young in that bright pink jacket will be sending them on their way momentarily in the opener here at Percy Warner. And they are under starters' orders. Moving in line for the start under these orders of the starter now. All right, moving in line across the course. All there. Flag is up, flag is down, and they're away in the Bright Hour. Theocrat for the early lead. Moonshine Time is next. Kia Morty to the inside, and the Lord of Roses as they jump the first of 15. They make the left-hand turn. And Theocrat gets to the lead. Kia Morty there in second. Moonshine Time next racing in third. The Leapers Fort duo there together. That would be Artistic Choice on the outside. And For the Parish, they're together as they head on to jump number 3. As they make their way down the back straight for the first time. Theocrat in front by a length and a quarter. Kia Morty is next. Moonshine Time with that lime cap there in third, about 4 off the lead. For the Parish is next. Artistic Choice on the outside, 2.5 now. Back to Sweet Will. Lord de Rose is next, then Quick Master. And the back marker, L'Avocado, as they head down the back straight. And have a look at fence number 5. To the far turn they go, and it is Theocrat on the lead here by about 4. Kia Morty in the Hawkins colors there in second. Moonshine Time third, about 5 off the lead. Towards the hedge is For the Parish, then Artistic Choice. Sweet Will is next. Lord of Roses, then comes Quick Master in 2.5. L'Avocado is still at the back. And that's jump 6 that they just completed, and they'll come at us now for the first time. Here they are, jump 7 of 15. And the leader is Theocrat. In front by about 4. Kia Morty is next. Moonshine Time there in third. Along the inside, Leapers Fork, and now from the outside, Lord de Roses has gained. It's still Theocrat on the lead. Moonshine Time is next. Kia Morty there in third. Artistic Choice to the outside. In fourth, then comes Lord de Roses. For the Parish is next. Quick Master, Sweet Will, L'Avocado still at the back. As they start the final loop now. And Theocrat is the leader with Moonshine Time with the lime cap. Lord de Roses on the outside as they jump the 9th. And make the turn and head to the back straight for the final time. Theocrat in front by 2.5. Moonshine Time on the outside. Kia Morty is 3 off the lead. Then comes Artistic Choice to the outside. They're in fourth as they make their way down the back straight for the final time. And the leader is still Theocrat in front by 3/4 of a length. Moonshine Time is next. Lord de Roses to the outside. Kia Morty is 4 off the lead. 5 wide, Sweet Will. Quick Master looks to get through. Then comes For the Parish, L'Avocado at the back. And down the back straight they go. Theocrat in front by 1/2. Moonshine Time on the outside. Kia Morty in third. Quick Master is moved between horses. Sweet Will on the outside. Then comes For the Parish, Artistic Choice, 5 to L'Avocado as they round the far turn. And Moonshine Time gets to the front by 2.5. Quick Master is right there. Sweet Will on the outside. Kia Morty is next, and Theocrat gives way. Here they are now at the top of the straight. Sweet Will has the lead by 3 lengths. Quick Master is next on the outside. For the Parish is flying now as they come to the final. For the Parish gets to the front. Sweet Will on the inside. L'Avocado came from last over the final jump to the near side. It is For the Parish. Leapers for Percy Warner. The result of the first race of the Bright Hour is official. The winner, number 4, Leapers Forks for the Paris, trained by Leslie Young. The winning jockey in from Ireland, Danny Mullins. Number 2, Sweet Will was second. Number 5, Lavacato finished third. The running time, 5 minutes 10 and 1/5. In the second race today, the George Sloan and John Sloan Sr., there are no changes, a field of 6, and we'll head down to the happy connections in the winner's circle.
table. Now, look at this picture, guys.
Are we going to do a small group? Or where's Danny? Where's Danny?
I'm here.
He's right here.
Anna! If not, I'm in front of the boys.
Come on, go! Let's all take a step back so we can all get our shot.
Hurry, hurry, everybody! Come on,
good.
Come on.
The lead photographer speaks. Come on, Allie.
Allie!
Come on. Get in here, Allie. We have to move back. Everybody has to move back. Come on. Everybody has to move back. We're not going to get a shot. Come on. Yeah, that's fine. But not everybody. Keep moving back.
Let me part the bushes here. Keep a hold on.
Good job, team. Good job, Leslie. Way to go, Danny. All right, Danny.
They are getting their picture taken with a beautiful trophy. As Leapers Ford just won the first race with the number 4 for the parish, trained by Leslie Young, ridden to victory by Danny Mullins. What an incredible performance by this Irish-bred 7-year-old horse who had had 1.5 years off prior to today. So I can't wait to hear what Leslie has to say about his performance this afternoon. All right, I'm with the winning connections now. We had to thread the needle here to get into the winners area. There's so many happy folks. But Danielle, I'll start with you. Way to start, nice way to start the day off. You're riding several horses this afternoon. You came over from Ireland. Congratulations on the win before the parish. Talk me through the race.
Thank you. Yeah, it was great performance. You know, Leslie has the horse coming here in great shape. We had a plan going out there, and I'd say by halfway, every plan we'd made was out the window. And it's just a good team of owners and a great trainer that have the confidence and said to me going out, if something goes wrong, just adjust and ride to win. And that's what I had to do. And you need to be riding for good people to let you do that. And thankfully, I've got the result.
You've ridden this course many times in the years past. What's the condition today in your impression?
Conditions are fantastic. Great cover of grass. The rain in the past fortnight or so has left it in lovely nick. And, you know, as usual with Percy Warner Park, it's a good climb up to the last, and you need a tough horse to win.
Well, you've had an extraordinary spring back home in Ireland. Congratulations on winning the first here at the Iroquois, Danny.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and Leslie Young, this horse has been off for 1.5 years. You gave him a little flat prep recently at a point-to-point. You added cheek pieces this afternoon. What did it take to get him here today, and how confident were you in his ability?
It's funny, we had a dinner the other night, and the Marks asked who did Brian and I think were our pick. And we did say we thought Parrish would love this distance, this course. He deserved a shot. And yeah, we gave him a break. He's a lovely horse that they let me buy before he ever ran from Cormac Doyle in Ireland. I just want to say, Jamie, we miss you. I wish you were here. We all do, but it would have been Jamie's ride, but he got hurt last weekend. Danny was good enough to come over and fill in. And I'd like to, and I want to say, Patty, he's watching. We did it. So good.
Well done, Leslie. And of course, the Marks. Before I get to you guys really quickly, you've got Ve Patron coming up in the Grade 1 Iroquois. He was second last year. Thoughts on his today?
You know, he's been off for a while. We did have the prep. He likes this course. He's a classy horse. I hope he runs back to his form here last year. We are hopeful. So this is what I aim everything for Leapers for. So this is my season here with them.
Okay, I'm supposed to say goodbye to you guys, but I'm sure I'll have a chance to chat with you later because you have horses in every race this afternoon. Congratulations on this first win with the parish.
Thank you. Lovely. Thank you, Megan. It's great to win here at home, so thank you.
Excellent. All right, we'll see you guys again later. And of course, the first race, the Bright Hour Stakes, went to the number 4 for the parish. Trainer Leslie Young, owners Leaper Fork Steeplechase, and winning jockey Danny Mullen. Stay tuned. We do have 6 more fantastic races here at Iroquois.
Camera. All right, everybody. Now for a different kind of race, the Stick Pony Race, presented by Phillips Toy Mart. Rules are simple. You got to keep the stick horse between your legs like you're riding a horse. Can you show me, guys? Like you're riding a horse? Between your legs. All right. The fastest in this group, which is ages 6 and under, is gonna win. Kids, are you ready? We've got T-Pack, Titans cheerleaders, right to the finish line. Why don't you count them down? 3, 2, go! I'm not at the finishing line, so the grass is soft, some tumbles. Moms and dads, you got them? That was a lot faster than I expected. What'd you think? All right, we need to back up this line, everybody, because we're going to bring on the 7 to 9-year-olds. This group right here, 7 to 9-year-olds. This will be the finish line if we could have the rope. Are you guys ready? Let me check. You know the rules, guys, right? Stick between the legs like you're just riding a horse, like you're on the saddle, right? All right. We ready down there? Do we have the finish line? T-Rack, you want to pick a winner here? Who do you think? Who's the long shot? A lot of pressure now. Guys, you ready at the finish line? A little farther. How about we just ask some questions and talk a little bit? You want to race, oh, I'm sorry. Ready, on your marks. Get set, go! Another fast group. Good job, guys. 7 to 9-year-olds. Thank you. All right, now the oldest and fastest, at least they think. Wait till we get that finish line. We got farther to go, guys. All 10 and older. Ready? Wait for the finishing line. They're bringing it around. All right, guys, look out. As soon as that rope goes up, guys, on your mark. Get set, go. Thanks to everybody. No one injured. Give them a big round of applause, and thanks to Phillips Toy Mart. Glad I didn't have to take part. Thanks, Titans, for donating the stick horses. The program continues, and Phillips Toy Mart, I said. Thanks, guys.
We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
All right, the bell tolls and the horses are on their way to the paddock for our second race. The George Sloan and John Sloan Sr. Maiden Hurdle Division I for maidens 4 years old. And you are running 2 miles and 1/4 over national fences. Now, they're going to be arriving soon to the paddock. This is race 2, the George Sloan and John Sloan Sr. Maiden Hurdle Division I.
Horses are on the course now for this upcoming second race. This is the George Sloan and John Sloan Sr. maiden special weight race. It is the first division of the maiden race. There's lots of lake in here. I'll start with the number 1, Middleburg. Gets in light this afternoon, which will definitely help this expensive yearling sales graduate from Keeneland. He fetched $485,000 in the ring. He was sent to Bob Baffert to start his flat racing career. Fast forward to now, he is making his second NSA start over hurdles. Owner Maddock Stables gives Kerry Bryan, his trainer, a fun one to make a superstar out of, and today we'll see if that will produce a winner in this maiden race here at Iroquois. The number 2, Bonibosque, narrow miss 6 weeks ago. He will appreciate the added 1/8 of a mile. Arch Kingsley names Freddie Proctor up on this horse this afternoon. Has a good shot here. The number 3, Gray Pharaoh, is one of 2 of Leapers Fork's runners for Leslie Young in this race. Of course, they just won the first race on the card. He is a recent import from Ireland, where he ran a 2-mile hurdle race and finished 2nd there. He gets Lasix for his first NSA start. And Danny Mullins has the mount. Of course, they just won the first race, and the distance will also suit this horse this afternoon. The 4, Harrenhal, is another locally owned starter. This one for Del Rio Racing Partnership. Trainer Ricky Hendricks names Jared Galligan again after a 3rd place finish in Camden, where they rallied in the stretch, so the extra 1/8 of a mile gives him more runway to land the finish in front. He should be stalking the pace based on his previous races. Number 5, Off PS Rules, is the 8-5 morning line favorite based on a 2nd place start in his first NSA race, the other half of the Leapers Fork entry here. This one ridden by Patty O'Hanlon, who had some previous success with Leslie here in the States. He also flew over with Danny Mullins from Ireland for today's races. And then interestingly enough, the number 6, Mosey, is a mare running with the boys here. Gets in light at 147 pounds as a result of that. Husband, wife, team, Kate Dalton and Bernie Dalton always do well here at Iroquois. So if you're having a fun little gentleman's wager, make sure you add in number 6, Mosey, in this upcoming 2nd race here at Iroquois. Good luck to all the contenders. And the Best Turned Out Award here, the Andrews Automotive Group sponsored Best Turned Out Award, is the number 4 Harrenhal for Del Rio Racing and trainer Ricky Hendricks. Congratulations. Number 4 Harrenhal, Best Turned Out.
And the horses are moving on to the course for the second race today. The George and John Sloan. This is 2 1/4 miles over the national fences. They will start in the upper right-hand corner of the course. 12 hurdle fences in all. Twice under the wire completes the course. They'll be at the start shortly. At the starting point. The field now under starters' orders. Top right-hand corner of the course. All right, Sterling Young has him where he wants him. The flag is up, and they're moving in line. And they're away. In the second here at Percy Warner, all away from the flag in good order. Gray Farrow for the lead. Mosey on the outside is next. Then Herrenhall, Bon Bosque with that yellow cap to the inside. Off Pieste Rules is next in 2.5 back to Middleburg. The early back marker as they head on to have a look at fence number 2. To the far turn they go now. Bon Bosque in front by a half. Gray Farrow Right there on the outside and between them is Harrenhal. Off Pièce des Rules, only about 4 off the lead. Mosey to the outside. Middleburg still at the back. About 6 off the leader as they come to fence number 3. All jumping well as they come to the top of the straight. And Gray Pharaoh, middle of the course, will lead on to fence number 4. Yellow cap to the inside is Bon Bosque. Then comes the Leapers Fork entry mate off Pièce des Rules. Harrenhal is next, and Mosey, Middleburg. Still content to trail as they come under the wire for the first time. Gray Pharaoh in front by a head. Bon Bosque is next towards the inside. Off Pièce des Rules is next in third. Then comes Harrenhal to the outside. Mosey is next. Middleburg at the back as they make their way to the turn and head to the back straight. All over that one as they make the left turn, and Gray Pharaoh as the lead by 2.5. Bon Bosque is next. On the inside, Harrenhal is third. Off Pièce des Rules is next. Then 3 back to Middleburg. Mosey is now at the back as they make the run down the back straight for the final time. Gray Pharaoh still on the lead. Bon Bosque is pressing that one, and off Pièce des Rules gains in between horses, 2.5 to Harrenhal. Then comes Mosey, but Middleburg is only 6 off the pace. These 6 are tightly bunched as they head down the back straight for the final time. Bon Bosque on the outside towards the inside. Gray Pharaoh off Pièce des Rules is right there between them. Mosey in the red is next. Then comes Harrenhal. And Middleburg is moving up now from the back as they round the far turn. Gray Pharaoh still on the lead by a length and a half. Bon Bosque is next. In between them off Pièce des Rules to the inside is Middleburg. Mosey is next, and then comes Harrenhal. And around the far turn they go. Danny Mullins and Gray Pharaoh still on the lead, but Bon Bosque may have something to say here as they come to the top of the straight. 4 lengths back is Mosey. Then comes off Pièce des Rules. Here they come now. They'll fight it out to the wire. On the near side, Bon Bosque. To the inside is Gray Pharaoh as they come to the 12th and final fence. 1, 2, 3, 4, they set up, and who will clear it quickly? Oh, on the inside, it's Gray Pharaoh. Bon Bosque on the outside will battle back. This will be very close. Bon Bosque on the near side, Gray Pharaoh on the inside. That's a finish, folks. result of the second race is official. The winner, number 2, the Hurricane Farms Bon Bosque. Trained by Arch Kingsley Jr., the winning jockey, Freddie Proctor. Number 3, Gray Farrell was second, and number 6, Mosey was third. 2-3-6 is your order of finish. The time 4:18 and 2/5 seconds. In the third race today, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial, there are no program changes. A field of 6. Coming up, race number 3. Down to the cheerful winner's circle.
When you get a chance here, like what you hand the jockey is right. There you go. Put your hands on it. There you go. Good job. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay, so now I'm standing here with the winning trainer and jockey of the second race, of course, won by the number 2, Bon Bosque, Freddie Proctor, taller than me. So those of you who think that jockeys have to be small, they don't. They just need to weigh a light amount. But Freddie, that was a great run. You were really putting pressure on Danny Mullins, who was in front of you the whole way. I noticed coming up the hill, you still had a ton of horse. You hadn't dropped your hands yet. At what point did you pull the trigger?
Coming off the bend there, I was just trying to save until that point. The ground's pretty soft today, so it's taking a bit of getting. But yeah, we were really happy with his debut down at 18. He was second there. Probably could have won, but he threw the race away, just being really green. He's grown up since then, battled all the way to the line, and yeah, very happy with him.
Congratulations, that was a big victory here this afternoon.
Thank you, Megan.
Freddie, hopefully we'll see you again later. And then turning to a trainer, Arch Kingsley, who turned this one out for Hurricane Farm. As Freddie mentioned, he was second in his American debut after you sourced his horse from Ireland. He got Lasix on that day. Today, he was brilliantly ridden. It was a nice strategy to just be right there near the lead. As Freddie said, he came up the hill, then he had tons of horse, What was the difference between the last race and this race? What kind of conditioning did you do and to help him get mature for the victory today, Arch?
It really is just timing with steeplechase horses. They develop in time. You keep them in an environment to flourish, and they continue to progress. I can only do that with the support of an owner like Pierre Manigault. Tom Foley helped us source the horse and put the horse in the barn. It's really about finding the right kind of talent, taking care of them, and letting them grow. And that's what you witnessed today.
Well, he certainly has grown considerably, and I'm sure you'll take him to Colonial Downs or perhaps even Saratoga if he continues to go up the ladder here.
That would be the plan.
Well, congratulations on this win in the second race at Iroquois, Arch. Well done.
Thank you, Megan.
Again, Arch Kingsley, who trained the winner of the second race, Bonnet Basque for Hurricane Farm. Freddie Proctor was the winning jockey here at Iroquois. We have the next race coming up, which is the second division of the maiden race. Stay tuned for more racing here from Iroquois.
All right, we are back here at the Winner's Circle, everybody. Rory Johnson with News Channel 5, and we want to introduce you to another great sponsor of this event. It's Melosi Landscaping, and Austin Salisbury is with Melosi Landscaping. Austin, you don't just sponsor, you guys are responsible for some really beautiful creations here. Tell me about it.
Yeah, so we love being involved in adding to the magnitude of the event. Obviously, a lot of the entryways and things that you guys will see here today are sponsored by Melosi. We design those, and anything that we can do to bring a little bit more flair to the event is what we look forward to.
So there's a lot of prep and a lot of planning when it comes to the creative look overall. Do you get inspired by the steeplechase? Tell me a little bit about what goes into that part.
Well, so as landscapers, spring's our favorite season, right? So we've got all these colors. You look around, everyone's got pastels on, and we try to complement those as much as possible with our entryways and our ideas. So the more that we can bring in and to kind of add the cherry on top to the event, then we're happy to do so.
And why'd you choose to be a sponsor here?
A lot of our clientele, a lot of our market is around this area, so a lot of familiar faces are here too, which really helps us. And just being a part of the community and doing things within the area that we can be proud of is something that's really important to us as well.
You guys live here too. How soon, how early prior to this event do you start working on these creations?
Oh my gosh, we've been working, honestly, the past few months at least, getting things established. What are our thoughts, ideas? What do we want to do different than last year? And then we've been out here the past few weeks making sure that we're prepped and ready to roll, getting everything ready. We were here even just yesterday, finishing up touches and things like that. So,
thanks so much, Austin. Melosi Landscaping, everybody, where can they find you, by the way?
We're on all social media and then melosilandscaping.com.
Thanks to Melosi and all of our sponsors.
Please drive responsibly. Have a designated driver or use a rideshare. Remember, you can leave your car on the grounds until noon on Sunday. Rideshare options are available at Lot S.
The Iroquois shops on the hillside and Vendor Village in Steeplechase Central are open. Check out the latest steeplechase fashions and get your official Iroquois Steeplechase merchandise.
We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America. The Iroquois Steeplechase would like to thank the Nashville Post for their continued partnership, support, and in-kind contribution. Thank you for helping us make a difference in the lives of children.
Lots of people whose favorite ride has 4 legs choose Andrew's Cadillac for rides that require 4 wheels. Andrew's has been Tennessee's favorite place to buy a Cadillac for 11 years in a row. Andrew's Cadillac, Brentwood and Mount Juliet.
They say one step at a time, but think one step ahead. Watch your step. Step it up. We say take your next step with a bullet in your back. Your whole financial picture and path forward, all with Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're enjoying Iroquois Steeplechase this afternoon. I'm News Channel 5's Cole Johnson, alongside Katie Melvin, one of our meteorologists. Katie, first time for both of us.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? The weather's actually really nice.
I think we can credit you for that.
Yeah, please do. Once it starts raining, call Leland.
Yes, absolutely. We'll give them on speed dial. I hope you guys are enjoying this, making sure that you're drinking lots of water. But I have to tell you, the fashion that we've seen today so far has been incredible.
Stunning.
Yeah, we have a special friend that we want to bring in here. Y'all, she's been seeing so many pictures. Take a look at this outfit. You look amazing. Introduce your folks to the folks.
My name is Jill Atkins Simmons.
And tell me about the hat. I believe it's from Sweden?
Yes, I got it off of Etsy, and this outfit out of Sweden made it.
you look incredible. Katie, you also look incredible. Tell us a little bit about your outfit.
Thank you. You know what? It was just something I got, and it's great. I mean, any excuse to wear a floral is great, and I was a little worried it'd be warm, but you know what? It's cooler today, and the clouds are really helpful.
Yes, and how have you been enjoying your day so far, and how many pictures have people been asking for you?
I've lost count, but it's a lot of fun to wear something different and to kick off the summer like this, and to see beautiful dresses and wear florals, so well worth it to come.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. And guys, if you see her walking around, make sure you get a picture with her. She looks amazing. Tag her on your Instagrams. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Now, we do have to talk about the first time that we've both been here. What is your original takeaway? I knew this was a big deal, but I didn't know it was this big of a deal.
No, I didn't either, and it's just that amazing sense of community, right? And it's just fun to see the wave of florals and just everybody having a good time, Cole.
Yeah, I know. You guys all seem like you have it handled. The tailgating that you guys have done is very fun, but there's also so many places to eat and just try things out.
Cole, you got to tell us about your outfit, babe.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about this. So, Amazon. So this is Spirit, and then on the back we have Seabiscuit, and then we have this bolo tie. I haven't named this horse yet, but again, $40. Y'all, I'm a man looking for a deal. Very simple for me.
Well, I mean, it's great.
Yeah, and I really do want to talk about this weather because we know in the past it's been raining. Everyone still has so much fun. I do want to credit us because we both said, oh, you know, it's our first time here. We're going to have great weather. And I do think we succeeded.
Yeah, usually at this point in May, we're talking close to 80 and sunshine, but we're in the upper 60s and the clouds are working nice. You still got to wear your sunscreen. I'm telling you, that sun is strong, and make sure you stay hydrated. But still, I mean, this isn't bad, Cole.
Yeah, and if you are missing sunscreen, over here at the Channel 5 tent by Storm 5 Titan, we do have little sunscreens for you. I do fear I have not put mine on, but I'm going to get there. I brought 100 SPF.
Perfect.
You know, pale as I. But one thing that was really cool, I've never really seen horse races before in person. That last one, so close. You know, I think everyone's tension was just so excited to see what was going to happen.
I mean, it was amazing, and hearing the crowd cheer. I mean, I've grown up around horses, I've raised horses, I've rescued horses, but I've still never seen anything like this.
Yeah. What is it like seeing such a big community event, as someone that's been around horses, surrounding an event, all for a good cause, but it's like everyone's really interested in something like this?
I mean, it's amazing how passionate people are, and you know, it's for the horses, but it's also for the good cause, like you said.
Yes, absolutely. And then another thing we want to talk about, we know that a lot of folks are tailgating, and that means some folks are drinking. You want to make sure that you have your designated driver, right?
So, yeah, and you can leave your car until noon tomorrow, so you've got that extra, you know, reason to ride share.
Yeah, I think that's always important, because we know you guys want to have fun, but we want to be safe. And has this been your first time over at this area of town? Because I know we're both fairly new to Nashville.
Right, yeah, I do think it is the first time. Of course, I mean, traffic today, trying to get out of downtown Nashville to here, that's expected, and it's worth it.
You guys, there is a lot of events happening, so make sure when you are leaving, you know, get those patients packed, as you say, because everyone needs to want to get home, but we want to be safe. That's always important.
Yeah, exactly. And again, just so thankful it's not raining on us. That changes later into the weekend, so just feeling extra grateful again for just the clouds and this nice weather, Cole.
Yeah. And I knew that people showed out in Middle Tennessee when it comes to not only fashion, but just like their outfitting of their tailgates. I'm excited to see a lot more of the fashion here. If you guys have a cool outfit, come show me and Katie.
Yeah,
we want to talk to you about it. But that is it for us at Storm 5 Titan. We're going to send it back to you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the horses are on the way to the paddock for our third race, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial Division II, sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Mark McMillan and Mr. and Mrs. Mark George. It's for maidens 4 years old and upward, running 2 miles and 1/4 over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 3, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial Maiden Hurdle Division II, sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Mark McMillan and Mr. and Mrs. Mark George.
up to the third race now here at Iroquois. This is the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial. It is the second division of the maiden race. In this race, we do have several horses who are solid contenders here, and I'm going to start with the number 1 Quick Cat, who gets Lasix for the first time in his NSA debut with blinkers on. But I'm also going to jump right to the number 4 Point Me By, who is a standout in this field. He's trained by Julie Gomina, who actually won the Rolex 3-day event years ago. She's been training steeplechase horses successfully for years now. She named Harry Beswick back after a strong second-place finish in his most recent start at Foxfield 2 weeks ago. The race before that, this Kentucky bred was third to 2 horses who both came back since then and won their next starts, which could be a key race to gauge against with this horse. Point Me By. Number 4, Dynamite Dan, has been no worse than third in 4 lifetime starts for Northwood Stables and trainer Tom Garner. Evan Dewan will be aboard and will be forwardly placed based on his previous races. Number 3, Yes Sir Jack, has the look and stride of a future timber horse. Leapers Fork Steeplechase have several chances to visit the winner's circle today, as they already took down race 1. This is another legit contender, with Danny Mullins taking the reins for injured Jamie Bargery. Number 5, Snowmine, makes his third start over hurdles this year for Hill Parker, who owns, trains, and bred this son of a stakes-winning mare over Jumps Snowy Hill. As mentioned, number 1 debuts with Lasix and blinkers, and number 6, Arturo Toscanini, makes his NSA debut for trainer Carrie Bryan, who's named her top jock Stephen Mulqueen for the assignment this afternoon. That's the third race, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial.
The Anderson Automotive Group best turned out is number 3, Yes Sir Jack. Congratulations to Leslie Young and Leapers Fork Steeplechase for the best turned out horse, number 3, Yes Sir Jack.
And the horses are moving on to the course for race number 3, the Lewis Brown McMillan Memorial, a field of 6, 2¼ miles over the national fences, identical to the last race, starting in the upper right-hand corner of the course, twice under the wire, and 12 fences. They'll be at the start shortly. They're at the starting point. And now under starters' orders. Flag is up. And they're away in race 3 at Percy Warner. Once again, all the way from the line in good fashion, Arturo Toscanini. From the outside for the early lead. Yes, Sir Jack is next. Then comes Quick Cat in 3rd, 2.5 to Snowline in 4th. Pinkney by. The back marker is Dynamite Dan as they make their way to fence number 2 on the back straight. Arturo Toscanini up and over and on the lead as they head to the turn. 2.5 to the good of Yes, Sir Jack. Then comes Quick Cat 4 off the lead in third. Point Me By to the outside fourth, then Dynamite Dan. Snowmine at the back as they make their way to the top of the straight. For the first time. And over fence 3 they go. Our Toro Toscanini in front by 2.5. Yes, Sir Jack on the near side in second. Quick Cat in the red. Then comes Point Me By, Dynamite Dan, and the back marker now Snowmine. As they come to the tower. And fence number 4. They pass the stands, Arturo Toscanini. Of course, Toscanini, one of the all-time great orchestral conductors of the 20th century, and on the lead is Toscanini as they head to fence 5. Yes, Sir Jack on the outside, then comes Quick Cat, followed by Point Me By. Then Dynamite Dan and Snowmine is at the back as they head out into the turn and make their way to the back straight. Fence 6 and Arturo Toscanini still on the lead there with Yes, Sir Jack. To the outside, Quick Cat is next, Diamond Dan. Dynamite Dan, and on the outside, Point Me By, followed by Snowmine as they head down the back straight for the final time. Arturo Toscanini in front by 3 parts of a length. Quick Cat there in the red is next. Yes, Sir Jack. 3 off the lead to the outside. 2.5. Back to Dynamite Dan as they continue on now down the back straight. And now the leader is Quick Cat, but Arturo Toscanini battles back to the inside. Yes, Sir Jack right there in third. Point Me By, then comes Snowmine. Dynamite Dan at the back. And down the back straight they go. Quick Cat in the red, in front by 3 parts of a length. Arturo Toscanini still gamely right there. Point Me By in the stripes. Yes, Sir Jack there. 5 off the lead on the outside. Dynamite Dan and Snowmine is now at the back. And around the far turn they go. Quick Cat, 2.5. Point Me By next. Arturo Toscanini fades along the inside. To the outside now, Dynamite Dan and Point Me By as they come down to the top of the straight. Here they are now, turning for home. And the leader is Dynamite Dan there in the blue. On the outside, Point Me By. Quick Cat is next. 12th and final jump. Dynamite Dan has the lead. On the near side is Point Me By, but it's Dynamite Dan in time in race 3 at Percy Warner. the result of the third race is official. The winner, number 2, Northwood Stables Dynamite Dan, trained by Thomas Garner, rider Evan Dwan. Number 4, Point Me By, second, and number 6, Arturo Toscanini, third. In the fourth race today, the Green Pastures, there are no changes. The field of 8. Coming up next, the Green Pastures.
Evan Dwan, you just won the third race here at Iroquois. This is the Brown McMillan Memorial, the first time this race has been run under that name. You did it so nicely on Dynamite Dan for Northwood Stable and Tom Garner. You've been on this horse since last year. What are the changes that you've seen in him since last year and today's victory?
He's just starting to relax and give himself a chance, and he settled away lovely today. I wanted to be more forward, but I missed the start a little bit, but it worked out in the end, so it's grand.
Well, he certainly seemed like you had plenty left in the tank, and you held off the challenge from Point Me By with Harry Beswick behind you by a couple of lengths, so you must have been feeling good about that.
Yeah, I was a bit slow at the last, but I knew I had plenty left, so just wanted to get over it, and I knew once I landed over the back at last, he'd pick up and gallop away to the line, so it's brilliant.
It was brilliant. Congratulations. And then Tom Garner, big expectations coming into today. Nothing like winning at Iroquois. There was a big yell. You grabbed immediately a group of people and you were all smiling. I guess those expectations were met with this horse's win.
Yeah, I've always liked him from the moment he was bought. Dan Asprey, who buys most of mine, he did a fantastic job at Goffs. Actually, this next week, last year, and he's bought a lot of lovely horses for me. I've got a great team of people behind me, everyone in the barn, and I just can't thank everyone enough.
Well, congratulations, Tom. Maybe we'll see you again this afternoon in the winner's circle. Let me move on to your owners here. Mike Henkin, Devin Smith, Tom's wife, actually part of this Northwood Stables partnership. Mike, can you describe when this horse crossed the wire first?
That was awesome. I watched him come around the last turn, and Evan, who rode him really, really well, he had plenty of horse left. So I was thinking, this could be fun to see how it plays out, and it did. So it's fun to own a horse with Devin.
Congratulations, Devin, and of course, growing family and success with Tom training now. He's not riding races anymore. What's it like to have the whole house involved?
You know, it's wonderful. Someone was asking me, how does it feel that he's not riding anymore? And it's, honestly, it might be more stressful watching him stress over the races. But it's wonderful, and obviously we've been very close to Mike and Ann for a long time. We're neighbors, and it's delightful, and we're so excited to have this winner with them.
Well, congratulations on the victory here today, guys. Again, a nice win with Dynamite Dan in the third race here at Iroquois, trained by Tom Garner, ridden to victory by Evan Dwan, and of course, the Northwood Stables partnership here. We have much more racing coming up next here at Iroquois. Stay tuned.
Steve Layman with News Channel 5 here, and I am joined by Janet Kurtz. In Focus, we're talking about style and fashion here. And Janet, if there's one day of year in Nashville to make a statement with your wardrobe, it is steeplechase.
That is absolutely right. And Nashville turns up and turns out when it is ready for fashion. I mean, everybody here looks fantastic. They put on their best outfits, and we love it.
So the style has really evolved over the years here at Steeplechase. How have you seen that grown, and what are the styles you're looking for this year?
Yeah, so, you know, it's always interesting. There's always kind of a spring feel and look to it. Fascinators have been big for a long time. We learned from our friend Christine Amor that brim hats are in this year, so we've seen a lot of those. And, you know, we're kind of looking for what is the most unique, best style.
All right, so there's a lot of people here. You have cut it down to 6, who we'll see in just a moment. How did we get to this point?
Yeah, so this year we had everyone come to our portrait studio, the In Focus Portrait Studio, and then we have a group of judges who've been with us for years, and we all just kind of made very difficult decisions. It was tough this year.
All right, Janet, let's get to the contest. Let's go down the line here. What do we got?
Okay, so for our most stylish, we have Suzanne Smothers. For our best hat, we have Rayo Klempeek. For our most stylish couple, we have Bob and Jason. Love them, Bob Deal and Jason Bradshaw. For our most outrageous, which we love this look, is Amber Williams.
Outrageous is good at Steeplechase, for sure.
Yes. And then for our most stylish gentleman, we have Lorenzo Hart Rowley.
There we go. Janet, thank you so much.
And we do want to thank Tanger and Oak Hall. Tanger sponsored our style contest this year, and Oak Hall sponsored the portrait studio.
Thanks to Janet from In Focus, and congratulations to all our winners here at Steeplechase 2025.
Hello, Steeplechase. News Channel 5 is a huge fan and a proud partner of this amazing event. We'd love to meet you while you're here. Look for the big yellow Storm 5 Titan truck next to the winner's circle. Meet the team and pick up some free swag.
That is the magic of this building, is there's just not a corner that we didn't think about. This building is in the center of one of the most dynamic cities in the world.
At AT&T, we know enough in life isn't guaranteed. Like having the perfect wedding. Nice suit, though. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right.
We'll let you in on a little secret. This is the tequila that appeals to people like you, seekers of the unique, people who appreciate something truly special. Choose to drink Cielo, un secreto que no derramarás.
We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America. Join your Williamson's 8th annual Iroquois Steeplechase Tailgate Contest. Share your 2025 race day tailgate photos. Tag @YourWilliamson and use the hashtag Tailgate Contest to be entered to win a topside tailgate spot for next year's Steeplechase. Please drive responsibly. Have a designated driver or use a rideshare. Remember, you can leave your car on the grounds until noon on Sunday. Rideshare options are available at Lot S.
We are so happy to be hanging out with you guys here today at Steeplechase. We're here at the Channel 5 tent showing off all of the fun stuff that you can get from us. You guys, obviously with my outfit, we need to show off the horses.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you can get horse fans. We also have sunscreen, hand sanitizer. Yeah, we all need that. And then we have some stress balls. Also sunglasses, lots of fun stuff. But Haiti, we still again want to talk about the fashion. We just saw from In Focus But let's talk about your hat real quickly.
I'm obsessed with this hat. It is Cam Hats NYC on Instagram, and Christine is so sweet. She's so talented. She got a picture of my dress, and she made this beautiful hat. And we've seen so many good outfits here today, Cole.
Speaking of which, let's start with our first one. We have a wonderful guest here. We'll have you step in over here. We want to show off your hat. Tell us a little bit about the story behind this.
The story behind this is my daughter-in-law from Portland, Oregon, had a party at her house, and I saw the hat, and I said, Rachel, you have to send it to me for the steeplechase. And she did. And here it is.
You know what? Shout out Rachel.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much. And then I called out this man. I literally said, man in yellow, you come be on TV. Tell us a little about your outfit. Introduce yourself.
My outfit is to match her.
Yeah, we're matching the yellow vibe on a gray day.
Leo on top, because I'm a Leo.
We know.
How did you come up with all of it here?
I just wanted gold. I want lots of colors. Sunglasses to match.
So
That's
good.
how you do it.
That's how you do it. Are you hiring for silos? I'm going to need to hire you maybe next year.
Yeah, come by the shop.
I will do. Thank you so much. And we also have a little bit of trivia for you, Katie.
Oh.
I have a little trivia question for you. Oh, yeah, let's give him a horse. Thank you for coming over. Trivia question. Average height of a jockey. I'll give you some options. 4'11", 5 foot, 5'2", 5'5".
I would say about the height of Heather Mathis, so we're going to go with 4'11".
Close, but not. It is 5'2", according to the internet. So I did a little Googling.
Look at you go.
Do you think Heather could be a jockey?
Oh, Heather could.
But yeah, you've been around horses. Do you think you could race in a race like this?
No, I think it's so much incredible work, and just it takes a lot of time, and it's so amazing as an outsider watching. And I mean, we talked about it earlier, but the sense of community, people coming out for a good cause, I mean, it's truly amazing, Cole.
Yeah, and the physicality also of the riders, shout out to them, y'all. I mean, can you imagine being like in a squat riding around this loop a couple of times? I feel like you just have to be jacked.
Yeah, there's just no way.
But again, we want you guys to come over and see us. We have so much fun. We also have the Titans next to us. We have some fun swag over there. We want you guys to come see this, and we want you guys to be safe. I am a pale fellow, and we talked about this earlier. You need to get your sunscreen bumping. Thank you for laughing. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, we got Titans here. Guys, we are having so much fun over at the News Channel 510. But we also want to shout out all of the people that are tailgating. Do you have like a favorite kind of tailgating game that you like to do? Because I'm sure there's people playing bags or something out there.
I was going to say cornhole. I guess it depends on where you're from. But North Carolina, Tennessee is cornhole.
Which is funny, being from Iowa, I call it bags. You would think I'd leave it as the cornhole thing, but whatever. But yeah, no, I always love that kind of thing. And I was talking with Nick Barris earlier. Do you think there is a steeplechase like staple drink?
I don't know. Is it the mint julep? I know that is with the Kentucky Derby.
I don't. We have to come up with that special one.
Someone bring us the signature.
Someone tell us what your signature is for the game, and we'll shout it out.
And you know what? Weather-wise today, we're so lucky because sometimes it pours, sometimes it's so warm. Because that's May for you in Tennessee. It's so back or forth, but we have clouds. We're in the upper 60s, low 70s. There's a good breeze. I mean, it's great today.
Yeah, you and Leland did something.
Yeah.
He was here earlier, and I just know that man worked some magic for us. He is a blessing to the News Channel 5 team. But we love Leland. But yes, no, we definitely want you to come over and say hi to us. We do have a good crowd. Can we pan over and show off all these folks? I love the energy. Yes, they all look amazing. Those ladies by the Land Rover are running away. They didn't want to be on TV. Okay, bye guys. You look great. Thanks so much for coming over. But yeah, we also have a lot of races coming up. I want people to also tell me like if they're doing any like bets amongst their friends. I want to hear what their thoughts are and who they think is going to be winning.
Yeah, there's got to be some fun bets. You know, with the big game in February, it's a coin toss or the color of Gatorade. What do you think it is here? What is the color of Gatorade equivalent?
I would have to say a winner's probably drinking. I want to say like a classic blue Gatorade. I love that everyone's really taking our advice and coming over to the tent.
Yeah, please do.
And do you have any updates? Are we going to be clear weather-wise for the rest of the day?
I mean, it's a really tricky forecast. So we've got a system well to our south. It's moving out of the Gulf, so we're talking those really big, thick raindrops. So areas to our south, we're talking down towards Fayetteville. They're getting some rain right now. But at least for here at Nashville, we're talking 72 and cloudy.
So perfect timing. The rainfall isn't going to reach us here until we get closer into the evening hours, overnight. So Nashville, we're talking dry conditions at least for a few more hours. You're going to have to maybe bring that Mother's Day brunch inside for tomorrow. But we are so lucky here at Steeplechase because we've got that nice breeze out of the northeast, and it really makes today feel so nice.
I know, I'm having so much fun. But we do want to plug Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. So fun fact, since being designated as one of their primary beneficiaries since 1981, they've received more than $11 million from the Volunteer State Horsemen's Foundation proceeds. That's amazing. That makes some big difference in a lot of kids' lives.
Yeah, it really does. And again, we're here for a good cause and a good time.
Yeah, no, that's my favorite thing. It's not just an excuse to get all gussy up. We all want to do this for a little bit of a benefit to other folks.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the fashion here has just been so incredible. Looking out, I love the florals and all the bright colors on such a great day.
Yeah. My question is, I really want to know what people are channeling when they come in. Like, did you know that you wanted a yellow? Or like, what was the thought process for you?
I had to do yellow because it's just so May, it's so spring. I think it's perfect. I know we talked about maybe matching, but then you found this amazing jacket and we just had to go that route.
I know, I literally just Googled horse blazers, and this is what popped up. Dan, can we get a close-up?
Stunning.
This is just to go to show you, this is like a jersey material. It's not, I had to iron it frequently to look like this.
I'm shocked it didn't catch fire when you ironed it.
That was a worry. But you know what? It's a fire outfit, and that's what matters.
Exactly.
But we also have some fun coming up with another race coming up here soon. But what has been your biggest takeaway watching the races? I've just been loving the times when you're seeing it come as close as a hair to the finish line.
That's the exciting part. I mean, when you're really keeping an eye on that, you know?
And I really want to talk about, I want a jockey to come over here at one point just to tell me about the training. I fear I am too tall, but I think that I want to know like how hard it is to really do this, because these guys are athletes, and it just got to be amazing.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
What do you think the training regimen is for that?
I mean, like you said, a lot of squats, right?
A lot of squats.
Muscular.
All right, well, we're going to wrap up for now. We're going to be doing some squats to prepare for the next race, but we're going to send it over back to control.
The horses are on their way to the paddock for the fourth race. The Green Pastures Memorial, sponsored by Lowry Watkins Jr. It's for 4-year-olds and up which have not won over hurdles prior to March 1st or which have never won 3 races other than the 3-year-old year. They will run 2 miles and 1/4 over national fences. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 4. The Green Pastures Memorial, sponsored by Lowry Watkins Jr. Before the Iroquois was founded as a permanent fixture on the city's spring calendar, there was the Grasslands International Steeplechase in 1930, held at a property near Gallatin, Tennessee, which Byron Hilliard won astride Gausac. Lowry Watkins Sr. won the 2.5-mile race at Green Pastures in its 5th and final year in April 1941, 1 month before the first running of the Iroquois Steeplechase, which would take place at Percy Warner Park. The Iroquois Steeplechase is appreciative of Mr. Lowry Watkins Jr. for his patronage as he sponsors the Green Pastures Hurdle Race in memory of the meet's founder, Mason Hufflin, his father, Lowry Watkins Sr., and his friend, Albert Menifee III, who envisioned this legacy with Lowry Rush Watkins Jr.
Horses are entering the walking area now for this upcoming 4th race. This is the $125,000 Green Pasture Stakes, and boy, it is one of the more competitive fields that we have seen here in recent years. I will start with the number Smart Uncle, number 8, who won the Daniel Van Cleef 2 weeks ago down at Foxfield, picking up his 3rd consecutive win for owner Jill Johnson, Hall of Fame trainer Jack Fisher, who has named Graham Waters the champion jockey 3 times in the NSA so far in the last few years, is back up on board again this afternoon to leverage that tactical speed that Smart Uncle has. The number 3, China Beach, won the Carolina Cup at the end of March for St. Rita Racing and Kate and Bernie Dalton. This Florida bred has 2 wins, a 3rd and 4th from 4 jump races, so clearly he's a horse who is loving his 2nd career over fences. Number 2, Evie's Prince, had a fantastic novice year in 2024 with 3 wins for Jeff and Sandra LeHugh's Shannon Hill Farm. He's been a little slow to get 2025 rolling and will need to have a big effort under James O'Sullivan to get to the wire first today. Number 1, Walk the Warrior, was a solid winner 3 weeks ago at Middleburg Spring Races in a non-winners of 2 lifetime. He takes a big jump up here, but 3-time NSA champion trainer Leslie Young is keen at placing horses and takes advantage of Patty O'Hanlon's riding skills this afternoon. The number 4, Little Trilby, goes to post under Jared Galligan for Del Rio Racing. Enrique Hendricks, after flashing early speed and finishing 2nd to China Beach in the Carolina Cup. Again, this is the $125,000 Green Pastures Stakes. And the Andros Automotive Group best turned out horse here in this upcoming 4th race is the number 7 Bulldog. Tom Garner, Butler Hall Racing Stables, congratulations. Best turned out, number 7 Bulldog.
And the horses are on the course for race number 4, the Green Pastures. Again, 2 1/4 miles, starting upper right-hand corner of the course, twice under the wire. They're at the starting point. And now under the orders of the starter. Truly An outstanding field of 8 here in this $125,000 race. Under the orders of the starter now. Number 5, Garrison Forrest. A bit of a ruckus there, but now in hand. All right, moving in line for starter Sterling Young. Flag is up. They're away in the green pastures once again, all the way in fine order. Little Trilby for the lead. 4 lengths back, Walk the Warrior is next. Then comes China Beach in third, Evie's Prince fourth. Bulldog fifth on the outside. Garrison Forrest is next, Smart Uncle, and the back marker is Blue Creek as they take fence number 2 of 12. They head to the far turn, and Little Trilby gallops along in front by about 4 here. Bulldog is next at the hedge. Walk the Warrior. 2.5 to China Beach, and then Evie's Prince. Another 2.5, Smart Uncle. Garrison Forrest is next. Blue Creek at the back as they negotiate flight number 3 and come to the top of the straight. Little Trilby in front by 2.5. Bulldog draws alongside here as they come to the 4th. Walk the Warrior behind him. Next racing in third. Then comes China Beach, Evie's Prince on the inside. Smart Uncle is next. Then comes Garrison Forrest, and Blue Creek still the back marker as they move past us now, make their way to fence number 5. Over the 5th, then Bulldog in front. Little Trilby is next. China Beach towards the outside is next. Then it's Walk the Warrior, followed by Evie's Prince. Smart Uncle next. Blue Creek and the back marker Garrison Forrest as they make the left-hand turn and head to the back straight for the final time. Bulldog in front, 2.5 to the good of Little Trilby, the earlier leader. Walk the Warriors third by 1/2 length over China Beach, and a gap of 4 to Evie's Prince. Smart Uncle is next, followed by Garrison Forrest, and Blue Creek is still at the back as they make their way down the back straight for the final time. And the leader is Bulldog in front, 2.5, Little Trilby. They're in second. To the outside, China Beach is 4 off the pace. And on the inside is Walk the Warrior, maybe 4 or 5 off the lead. 2.5, Evie's Prince, Smart Uncle next, Blue Creek, and Garrison Forrest is at the back as they head down the back straight for the final time to have a look at fence 10. Bulldog in front by a length, China Beach. On the outside is next, then comes Little Trilby, and Walk the Warrior is 5 off the pace in 4th. Evie's Prince next, Smart Uncle to the outside. Garrison Forrest, Blue Creek still at the back as they round the far turn. China Beach lapped on with Bulldog on the inside. Evie's Prince is next, and then comes Walk the Warrior as they come down to the top of the straight. On the outside, China Beach has the lead by a head. Bulldog the Gray gives way. 2.5 is Evie's Prince. Next as they come down to the 12th and final. And it is China Beach with the lead. Cruising by 4. Evie's Prince. Oh, was a faller there. And then comes Blue Creek on for second. With an easy win for China Beach and the veteran Bernie Dalton in the green pastures. Unofficial order of finish. The winner, number 3, China Beach. Number 6, Blue Creek was second. Number 1, Walk the Warrior third. 3:61 unofficial. The time 4:11 2/5. Result of the 4th race is official. The winner, number 3, St. Rita Racing's China Beach, trained by Kate Dalton. Winning rider, Bernie Dalton. 6, Blue Creek was second, and 1, Walk the Warrior is third. In the 5th race today, Grade 1, Calvin Hoagland Iroquois Steeplechase. There are no program changes, a field of 8.
I'll make a buy me McDonald's happy meal tonight. We'll all be there.
There you go. This is the winning jockey.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for sponsoring the race. We appreciate it
Why
a
don't
lot.
we get you over here,
Sure.
and then when where's your owner?
Thank you. Okay, I'll make sure. Okay, that's her too. That's her too. Thank you.
Oh, wait, it's still. That's fine. Absolutely nothing to do with it. Oh, thank you. Does it comes out like it develops? Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. In the ground, no? I don't think it's not about it. Just about it.
The Green Pasture Stakes was won by the number 3 China Beach quite convincingly for St. Rita Racing, a syndicate of 5 people who are mostly local here. Ted Thompson joins me from the group. We just got a chance to talk to Bernie, who does have to go back and saddle a bond for the Iroquois coming up next, but he did talk about the horses just progressing through very nicely since he won the Carolina Cup. back in March. What was your expectation coming in here today, knowing he'd just broken his maiden, then won that race, and then came in here and ran against some pretty good horses?
You know, we were always hopeful. I mean, he has progressed. As soon as we put the blinkers on, that solved for him. He won nicely in Aiken. We were hopeful at Carolina Cup, but surprised. And then hopefully that he couldn't move on, but you never know until you do. I mean, until you get against those good horses, you don't really know if you are one or not. So.
Well, that's great. I mean, definitely ran against a really competitive field here. What does it feel like to win here at your local track, Ted?
I haven't won a race here since 1994, so it's unbelievable. The first jump race I ever came to was here, and this is what's got me in the game and kept me in the game. So couldn't be any more. I'm just thrilled. All of us are.
It's a big win for you and for Team Dalton. Kate leading the horse back to the test barn now. Bernie getting ready to ride in the next race, but congratulations to you and your partners in St. Rita Racing.
Thanks so much, Megan.
Ted Thompson, who is one of the owners of St. Rita, they just took down the green pastures with China Beach, brilliantly trained by Kate Dalton and her husband Bernie in the saddle as they cross the wire first. Coming up next is the feature race this afternoon, the Grade 1 $250,000 Iroquois Stakes. Can't wait to see what happens there. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to announce that the Iroquois Steeplechase is excited to induct into the Hall of Fame an extraordinary legacy in the community of steeplechase racing. The partnership of three friends who have built a powerhouse stable running in the name of Bruton Street. Charlie Fenwick, Charlie Knoll, and Mike Henkin are a remarkable threesome, illuminating excellence across the National Steeplechase Association calendar, and particularly here at the Iroquois Steeplechase. Bruton Street has achieved unprecedented success, showcasing not only the ability of their horses, but the dedication and expertise of their trainers, jockeys, and stable staff. Their unwavering commitment has led to a series of remarkable victories, including winning the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois Stakes 5 times, solidifying their status in the Iroquois Hall of Fame. The 5 wins include 2-time winner Scorpiancer and 3-time winner Snap Decision. From breathtaking jumps to thrilling finishes, Bruton Street horses have captivated racing fans and left an indelible mark on the history of this prestigious racecourse here at Percy Warner Park. The 3 Bruton Street Eclipse Award winners all ran and won here at the Iroquois Steeplechase: Scorpiancer, Moscato, and Snap Decision. As we celebrate Bruton Street today, let us recognize their unparalleled achievements, their spirit of sportsmanship, and their unwavering pursuit of excellence. May their legacy continue to inspire future generations of the NSA and the Iroquois Steeplechase, where legends are made and history is written. Please help me celebrate Bruton Street, the newest inductees into the Iroquois Steeplechase Hall of Fame. In addition, I'd like to talk about another honor that they will have this afternoon. And when I talk about this horse, the word champion is used to label an individual who has shown their ability to compete with consistent success against tough rivals, culminating in year-end honors. And then there are those who ascend beyond, setting the bar so high it seems almost impossible. Well, that is where the 2024 Eclipse Award winner, Snap Decision, sits. His illustrious career includes winning the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois Hurdle Stakes 3 times, resulting in today's honor bestowed upon him by the Iroquois Steeplechase Race Committee. Snap Decision's 3rd victory in the nation's only 3-mile hurdle stakes equaled a record set in the 1980s by Uncle Edwin. Let us give a round of applause for one of the greatest steeplechase horses of all time, Snap Decision. His owner's Bruton Street, his Hall of Fame trainer Jack Fisher, his jockey Graham Waters, his groom Jenna Elliott, and the entire team at Kingfisher.
We each have our own motivation. History, heritage, a desire to win.
Lead the way to the second flight of hurdles.
Family, tradition. A love of the sport and passion undimmed. Grit, determination.
Graham Waters may never do anything but win.
It's the life we choose and which chooses us. A shared vision without which success has no meaning. Brown Advisory, investing in the present to raise the future.
We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
AT&T is committed to helping the Iroquois Steeplechase stay connected when it matters most. AT&T is also committed to connecting people with internet, wireless, and entertainment. AT&T delivers the latest and greatest.
Good morning, America. Today, thousands of our teammates will make and deliver over 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally, in towns large and small. From the heartland to the coast, our products are moving and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose. We love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Welcome back to the 84th annual Iroquois Steeplechase. We're so happy to be here. Cole Johnson, Katie Melvin. This has been so cool.
Yeah.
What's been your favorite part so far?
Honestly, just speaking to people and talking to folks, learning about where they're from, and a lot of them, it's their first time here, just like it is for us.
I know you guys are giving us some tips for those that are seasoned vets, so we appreciate that. But I do want to talk to a couple here. They are so well dressed. I love a coordinated outfit.
Yes.
We'll have you guys step over here with us. We'll stand between us. So tell us a little bit about yourselves and about the outfits.
Well, my name is Matt Martin. This is Penny. And I've been in Nashville for 28 years now. Penny's been here for 2. And this is the first time either one of us have been to the steeplechase.
Look at that.
You know, all these newbies look so good. You guys look fantastic. Thank you guys for chatting with us. Enjoy your drinks. We'll have you step back out. But let's check out this crowd here really quick behind us. Dan, everybody is showing out and having so much fun. But we do want to say a quick reminder for you folks. You want to check out all the vendors located on the hillside adjacent to the Hunt Club and at Vendor Village inside Steeplechase Central. Also, if you are going to be drinking alcohol today, make sure that you have your designated driver. Katie, we've been staying very hydrated. We haven't been drinking, but make sure you drink your water, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I know the sun's not shining on us, but it doesn't mean it's not there. So grab your sunscreen, stay hydrated. I promise you'll be really happy you did so tomorrow. Temperatures right now, somewhere in the low 70s. I mean, we could not ask for better weather in the middle of May. We've got some rain moving in later tonight and into tomorrow, but we're going to stay dry, friends, today for a steeplechase, Cole.
All right, Dan, I want to play a game. I'm spotting out different outfits that I think are great, and I want to see if you're able to track them down for me. There is a lovely woman off to the right in all blue. She has a wonderful little hat. Can you see her, what I'm seeing? Yes, I'm going to have it, if she can hear me, ma'am in all blue, navy, rotate for me. Yes, there she is. She turned. Yes, she looks fantastic. Yep, right over here. Can you do a little walkout for us? Yes, you're on the Jumbotron. Look at her outfit, folks. A little bit of a round of applause for her, everyone. All right, Dan, you can go back. Thank you for participating in that game. But you guys, we are just having so much fun, especially over here at the News Channel 510. We have a lot of good stuff for people to come grab.
Yeah, if you want a fan, you want sunscreen, hand sanitizer, I mean, we've got it all over here. Just come over to Storm 5 Titan.
Yeah, which if you've never seen Storm 5 Titan up close, you can also see a little bit of a rolling weather forecast on there. Because I know a lot of people were concerned about rain, and it's supposed to come, you said, a little bit later on tonight, maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, it's going to be a little later. So I know it almost feels like it's going to start raining at any moment. If you're traveling down south tonight or even tomorrow, you're going to run into that rainfall, but we're doing good right now. Let's take a look at those temperatures across the board. We are in the 70s. Average high for us usually upper 70s, low 80s, so this is lovely for us today. A little cooler for our friends in the plateau. We're talking the mid-60s, but truly it is not bad today at all. I mean, we're just enjoying the cloud cover and that breeze out of the northeast, and it's making us feel a lot cooler today, Cole.
And we have the results of our fun game of finding somebody that I really loved her outfit. Tell us a little bit about yourself, how you came up with the ensemble.
Well, I saw this hat. It would belong to my grandmother, and I was like, all right, let me find what's in my closet to match.
You found this in your closet?
Yeah.
Y'all, that's so good. Tell us a little bit about how, is this your first time here at Steeplechase?
Second time.
What have you learned from your first time that you can teach us as newbies? Any advice?
Wear comfortable shoes.
Katie?
I may have made a small mistake today.
I got my boots on, so it's good. But thank you guys so much for coming over and being great sports. You guys look fantastic. Enjoy. And I know that there are still some tailgaters out there. If you have the best tailgate, I want you guys to yell really loud. See if we can hear you from here. Maybe not. But, you know, thank you for that. It was worth a shot. But I do have another game for you, Dan. I have another outfit we want to highlight. You see her in the pink with the feather in her cap? There she is. Let's turn around. Yes, wave to the folks. They both look great. A matching pink. Thank you guys so much. You guys look incredible. And again, we want to welcome you to the 84th Iroquois Steeplechase. We are having so much fun, and we do have that big race coming up, race number 5.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a big vehicle, and I mean, we're just so excited. It's been such a fun day.
So make sure if you are going to be watching this race, get to your spots, get your good spots now, and make sure that you're able to get your phones out, see those winners.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we appreciate you hanging out with us, Cole.
We'll send it back over to you guys.
All right, Nashville, are you having fun yet? What a great day to be at the races. And you know what that bell means? The big one is on the way. Race 5, the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois, sponsored by Bank of America. And the horses are on their way up to the paddock. The Calvin Hoagland Iroquois set for 4-year-olds and upward, run over 3 miles over national fences. It's for the big trophy, the big purse, and maybe some history this year with snap decision going for number 4. Megan will have more on that and all the storylines in just a few moments. But get ready, race number 5 is on the way as the horses reach the paddock for the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois, sponsored by Bank of America.
Our 2025 Iroquois Child Ambassador is Caroline. In 2017, she was diagnosed with stage 4 high-risk neuroblastoma. This aggressive, solid tumor cancer spread throughout her body and bone marrow. In 2016, Caroline was cleared, but has since relapsed twice and is currently continuing treatment at Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. Caroline is a fighter and is confident that she will beat cancer once again. Read more in the program about our 2025 Iroquois Child Ambassador, Caroline.
Steeplechase is a proud supporter of Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt.
Helping kids like me and me get the care we need close to home.
Join us in making a difference for children's health at vanderbilthealth.org.
TVV Capital, official horseman sponsor of the Iroquois Steeplechase, believes in investing in the Nashville community and is honored to be a part of an event that gives back to our community each year. TVV Capital proudly supports the Iroquois Steeplechase and its efforts for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. On behalf of TVV Capital and Iroquois Steeplechase, thank you for supporting Nashville's Rite of Spring.
Horses. They were our primary mode of transportation. Now we ride them mostly for fun. Today, automobiles are the way we travel. And at Andrews Cadillac, the fun starts as soon as you step into the showroom. Andrews Cadillac in Brentwood and Mount Juliet.
They say one step at a time, but think one step ahead. Watch your step. Step it up. We say take your next step with the bull at your back. Your whole financial picture and path forward, all with Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Horses are now making their way onto the race course for this upcoming 5th race. This is the feature of the day. It is the Grade 1 Calvin Hoagland Iroquois. They're running 3 miles over hurdles. It's the only race in America that has 3-mile distance. The purse is a whopping $250,000, and this is the 84th running of the race today. Very competitive field, 8 horses going to post. The bullseye is on the back of Snap Decision number 8 in this highly regarded field. Snap has raced in the Iroquois 4 times. He's had 3 wins and a second. If he wins this race this afternoon, he will be the first-time 4-time winner, and he will also stamp himself as the NSA's all-time leading money earner. He's about $118,000 shy of that, and winning this race today will make him that horse this afternoon. I'm joined by champion steeplechase jockey from 2022, now racing analyst Parker Hendricks for this upcoming race. Parker, who is going to try to beat Snap today?
Look, all of them are here to take their chance. There's a lot of interesting angles. Abon was narrowly beaten by him at Middleburg and the Temple Bothny in both of their first runs of this season. Zabeel Champion wasn't far behind him and Ve Patron. So Ve Patron comes back again off of a layoff. Foxy Walk has been a little bit on the improve. Beat Cool Jet, who came back and won a Grade 1 last week. It's a fascinating race. Zarek the Brave's a Galway hurdle winner. You know, everybody has their chance.
What would be the racing strategy here if you're trying to beat Snap Decision? I know speaking with some of the riders and trainers, it's all about the pace.
Yeah, you know, he's tricky because he's he's able to do anything. He can be forward, he can be back. He can do really whatever you want. He's a great jumper. The trickiest thing for him is probably going to be the ground. He's won on probably softer ground than this, but as he gets a little bit older, he wants a sounder surface. He wants to bounce off of it. So that's really probably his biggest concern today.
We spoke with Leslie earlier about Ve Patron. He did have a 1.5 mile flat race that he won a couple of weeks ago in preparation for this race today, as he hasn't run since this race last year where he was narrowly beaten. Do you think he is a legit contender again this afternoon?
Absolutely. I mean, he ran a huge race, his first race in America. It worked for those connections in the first race. They had one flat race off of a huge layoff, and the horse won going 2 3/4. So obviously, their horses are running well, and if they were able to replicate that today, you know, he should be a big player.
And let's focus on Abon. In the Temple Bothny 3 weeks ago at Middleburg, he was given Snap a run for his money. Bernie had him wide coming into the turn and into the stretch, but almost caught him. What are your thoughts on a repeat of that today?
Yeah, Abon is a course winner, not a distance winner, but I think he should get the 3 miles. He is pretty relaxed. He's a good jumper. Bernie can kind of do whatever he wants, and he ran a huge race in the Temple Bothny in his first time in open company.
Well, it'll be interesting to see him run 3 miles today. As you mentioned, he won here last year in the Green Pastures, so they're looking for horse angle here this afternoon. Parker, great to have you here. Thanks for joining me for the Grade 1 Iroquois Stakes.
It's great to be here, and it's a beautiful day.
All right, good luck to all the contenders here in the upcoming $250,000 Grade 1 Iroquois.
Good afternoon once again. I'm Tyson Moore, Nashville president for Bank of America. Before we introduce the Grade 1 hurdle and the feature race today, I want to say thank you again for being part of another landmark year here at Percy Warner Park, benefiting the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt. We are so lucky to have such a pioneer in pediatric medicine and healthcare in our own backyard. And your being here today is integral to the amazing growth of the Children's Hospital and the future of the institution. Thank you for your support. And now I'm proud to introduce the featured race today, the Calvin Hoagland Iroquois.
We're looking right now at number 6, who is the Andrews Automotive Group best turned out winner in this upcoming Iroquois Stakes. That's How You Bud, comes from the barn of Cyril Murphy, owned by Irv Naylor. Congratulations to How You Bud. He looks best in the paddock for this upcoming race.
Ladies and gentlemen, jockey change in this race. Number 3, Zabeel Champion. The rider will be Freddie Proctor. Freddie Proctor rides number 3, Zabeel Champion. horses are moving on to the course for race 5, the Grade 1 Iroquois. 3 miles, 16 national fences. Start will be just to the left. Tower, grandstand side. Side of the tower if you're in the infield. 16 fences, 3 times under the wire. They are at the starting point. Under starter's orders now, and moving in line. Flag is up. And a recall, not quite yet. Back they go. If the flag does not fall, it is a recall. That means the starter saw something he didn't quite like, so back they go, and we'll have another go at it. Nothing gets by Sterling Young. All right, regrouping here under the orders of the starter. Flag is up. Being in line in good order here. history could be made, and the flag goes down and they're away in the Iroquois. From the outside, Foxy Walk goes for the early lead as they make their way to fence number 1. Vi Patron is next. How Ya Bud. Then comes Zabil Champion. Snap Decision back in 5th. Zarak the Brave is next. Jimmy P and Aban is at the back as they take the first of 16 jumps. And into the turn they go. Foxy Walk. Black colors there. In front by 2.5. Vi Patron is next. How Ya Bud. About 5 off the lead. 3 more. Zabil Champion is next. Snap Decision a little farther back than usual. Then comes Zarak the Brave. Jimmy P next, and Aban is at the back as they make their way down the back straight for the first time. Long shot Foxy Walk is in front here by 2.5. Vi Patron is next, another gap of 2.5. How Ya Bud. Zabil Champion on the outside there in 4th. Snap Decision next, racing in 5th. Zarak the Brave is next. Comes Jimmy P, and Aban is still the back marker as they head down the back straight now. Have a look at fence number 6. Foxy Walk. 2.5 to the good of Vi Patron. Last start was 1 year ago in this race. How Ya Bud is 3rd. Zabil Champion in 4th, about 5 off the lead. Snap is 5th, and on the inside, Jimmy P, Zarak the Brave, and Aban is only about 8 off the lead as they come now to the top of the straight and jump the 7th. So, top of the straight here, and long shot Foxy Walk leads by 3. Vi Patron is next. How Ya Bud along the inside. Then comes Zabil Champion. Snap Decision to the near side. Zarak the Brave is next. Jimmy P and Aban at the back. Halfway home now in the Iroquois. And the leader is still Foxy Walk. Vi Patron is second, about 2.5 off the lead. Then comes Zabil Champion there in 3rd. Snap Decision sneaks up there on the outside. Then How Ya Bud, Jimmy P, Aban at the back, and Zarak the Brave. And into that turn they go. Foxy Walk, a game long shot on the lead here by 2.5. Vi Patron in the Leapers Fort colors there in 2nd on the outside. How Ya Bud is next. Then comes Zabil Champion. Jimmy P is next. Snap Decision is dropped back to 6th. On the inside, Zarak the Brave and Aban at the back. Down the back straight they go in the Iroquois. And the leader is Foxy Walk. Still by 2.5. Vi Patron is next. How Ya Bud on the inside. Zabil Champion up along the outside. Snap Decision far outside begins to gain. Then comes Jimmy P, Aban, and Zarak the Brave is at the back as they head down the back straight for the final time. And still Foxy Walk in front by 2.5. Vi Patron second ahead. Zabil Champion to the outside. Snap Decision and Graham Waters, they look for room. How Ya Bud on the inside. Then comes Aban, 2.5 to Jimmy P and Zarak the Brave. Round the far turn they go. There's snap decision up along the outside. Zabil champion is right there. And number 6, Haryabad lost the rider. And here they come now to the top of the straight. And snap decision now has the lead. Aban on the near side comes on. Here they come to the final jump. Aban seeking revenge. Snap decision is there a game second. And on the inside by Patron, it's Aban in front in the Iroquois. Snap decision was next. 5 Patron. And Aban gets revenge for the Guathmi. The unofficial order of finish, the winner, number 4, Aban. Number 8, snap decision, was second. Number 5, Patron, was third. 4-8-5 unofficially. And the running time, 5:42 flat. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, in this race there is a steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry in this race. Race 5, not yet official. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing replays of the race, the stewards found no reason to change the order of finish. The winner, number 4, Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners. Again, out Thoroughbreds Alban. Husband-wife team of Kate and Bernie Dalton, teaming up for a big one, the Iroquois. Congratulations, Kate and Bernie. Well done.
Keep busy with the house. Stick them all in whatever bag you want. This is the guy right here.
Congrats. We've been following you. You don't know that.
Coming
We've
up
been to a few races.
is race 6, the Margaret Curry Henley. Number 2, Dream North, is scratched. Scratch number 2, Dream North, in the 6th race. And an update on race number 7, our timber race. Number 3, Wicked West, and number 5, Presence of Mind, are both scratched. Scratch numbers 3 and 5 in the 7th race. So let's go back to the winner's circle.
I was worried about him. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I mean, that was great. Yeah.
Sorry to spoil the party, but I'm glad it was me.
That's what we said, sir. And, yeah. Congrats, you all. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. All right. Party Nashville tonight. Good job, man.
I'm vertically challenged. You're taller than me.
Bernie, come on.
Middle.
Come on, middle. Let's go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Get her up there. There you go.
Yeah.
He's bigger than us, but the two of us can take him. We take this. I bet you're going to drink the bourbon tonight.
When you're ready. Or if you'd like to hang on longer.
Would you like to come and be interviewed?
I have Kate till next year.
Are you sure? Joe, would you like to come and be interviewed? Come on.
Hi, congratulations. Why don't you stand over here and we won't block the camera? Yep. Oh, okay. Thrilling victory here in the 84th running of the Iroquois Stakes. Aban was a threat. We knew that after his performance in the Temple Gwathmey Stakes. Bernie Dalton, of course, the jockey. Kate Dalton currently walking Aban back to the test barn. Another win on the card for Team Dalton. Talk me through the race. It looked like Jared, who was on Foxy Walk, had a really slow first lap. Was that your impression too?
Yeah, you know, we've kind of been thinking that the ground's a little dead, you know, and they're not really quickening from the back of the second last. So, you know, they were going steady enough, and I was kind of happy, especially as Snap was only a length or two in front of me. So I was able to move with him down the back and pounce at the head of the lane and, you know, quicken up the hill to the last, and it kind of worked out, you know. We were not confident coming because we couldn't beat him last time, getting 18 pounds at Middleburg, but we'd had an excuse. We missed like near got to 3 weeks with him at the beginning of March, and you know, we figured that there was a little bit of improvement. Whether it was going to be enough, because Snap is not easy to beat.
He most definitely is not. Bernie, last year this horse ran 6 times. He was 5 times in the money second win and a third, 2 seconds, 2 wins and a third. What is it about this horse that makes him so consistently good every time he comes to the races?
He's an amazing horse to sit on. Like, he never feels like he's out of second gear. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Like, even today, like, he gets the snap, he gets his head in front, and he's like, la 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 la. You know, like, kind of thing. You have to keep his mind on the job. And I think that's probably what it is. He finds things easy enough, you know, but sometimes push comes to shove, he kind of spins his wheels and doesn't get there.
And the 3 miles, was it ever concerned that he wouldn't get that today?
You know, I figured he'd go 4 miles. Distance doesn't seem to be an issue with him because he has such a high cruising speed and he can quicken off it. I think he'd go any distance.
Well, he certainly performed incredibly well this afternoon. You must be just absolutely thrilled and proud.
Man, you could knock me over with a feather. We're absolutely over the moon.
Congratulations, Bernie. And Joe, you're part of this whole group of ownership that has this amazing horse, Saban. What were your thoughts as he was coming down to the wire?
As he was coming down to the wire, I thought, we're actually going to win this one. And it was obviously a great feeling. Eclipse Thoroughbreds has owned this horse for about 5 years, I guess. And he was a star on the grass. He could run. He won a 2-mile stake on the grass. So we knew all along he could jump. But Eclipse had never had a jumper, and fortunately I talked him into it a little bit, and Alex Daniel here agreed, and it's worked out.
Well, there's room for more horses within Eclipse, I'm sure. There's plenty of people that would like to sell you one going forward to expand on the steeplechase stable. Would you be interested in having more horses?
I'm sure that we're going to talk about that.
All right, so then as we're talking about things, there is this major challenge now that you are presented with to take Aban over to the Cheltenham Festival next spring, because the Jockey Club UK has extended or made an invitation that the winner of the Iroquois is now invited to run over there, and they'll even help you fly him over there. So what are your thoughts on that?
You know, I'm going to have to check my calendar. I don't know if I've got anything scheduled for that day. But you know, we'll have to see how he does. See how he does this fall here and go from there.
Well, it's certainly an amazing victory here this afternoon. Congratulations to you and your partners for winning the Grade 1 Iroquois Stakes with Aban.
Thanks so much, Megan.
My pleasure. What a fun bunch of people here. Just absolutely over the moon with this victory with Aban. And we've got 2 more fantastic races coming up, so stay tuned for more live racing here from Iroquois.
right, Steve Lehman from News Channel 5 back with you here in the winner's circle, and we have a very special guest, Matthew Wilson, the International Director of the Jockey Club in the UK. And we just heard Megan allude to this a little bit, but you have an official invitation for the winners from the Iroquois.
Yeah, so we've just handed over the official invitation to the Stayers Hurdle at the Cheltenham Festival to the owners of Arbon, and we've been delighted to have them over.
I saw it. They were shocked when you came up with the invitation. That's got to make you feel good.
Yeah, it's always great to have that reaction. You never know whether owners and trainers will be keen to do it, but we hope with something like the Cheltenham Festival, a race that's worth $430,000 in prize money, Grade 1, the pinnacle of jumps racing in the UK, we hope they might consider it.
It's a long trip, but that's pretty alluring. What was the inspiration behind the decision to come over here and offer this invitation?
So I came to this fantastic race last year, and just seeing the place, seeing what it means to the owners, trainers, and the people here, it's something really special. The team pulled together this for one day a year. It's a team of 3, but it's a fantastic race, and we think the horses that are running in it are good enough to come and compete with the best of our horses over there as well.
Matthew, how do you hope this partnership can aid racing, both in the UK and here in the States?
Well, first of all, this is a long-term partnership. This is not for the short term. We want to continue this in the years going forward, and we hope our band does come over, and that's a fantastic start to the partnership. But what we do really hope is that it'll encourage more people from the UK to come racing here, either with a horse or just to experience the day, but also for American owners, trainers, people who like steeplechase racing to come and experience the Cheltenham Festival as well.
I know there's a bit of a rivalry there too. How do you think Aban and these horses stack up?
I think Aban could well run a big race in the Stayers Hurdle. Nobody knows, and that's the thing. We really want to test how good these US horses are against the best of European horses.
Matthew Wilson, thanks for being here. Thanks for this honor. Enjoy the rest of the trip.
Thank you for having me.
Matthew Wilson, the International Director for the Jockey Club, UK.
The Iroquois Steeplechase 2025 official artist is Michael Gomez. Most of Michael's career has been rooted in the music industry, being a creative pulse of Nashville. Today you can find him at Westlight Studios in Franklin. Read more about Michael Gomez in your Iroquois Steeplechase program.
Please drive responsibly. Have a designated driver or use a rideshare. Remember, you can leave your car on the grounds until noon on Sunday. Rideshare options are available at Lot S.
We would like to thank our partners and vendors who help with the success of the 2025 Iroquois Steeplechase: Agile Ticketing Solution, Legacy PR, EES, Brantley Sound Associates, Team Strategies LLC, Metro Parks, Mr. Jack Caldwell, SLM Landscapes, Sure Shot Productions, and Wallace Trailer Sales. Thank you for your time and commitment with today's Iroquois Steeplechase. AT&T is committed to helping the Iroquois Steeplechase stay connected when it matters most. AT&T is also committed to connecting people with internet, wireless, and entertainment. AT&T delivers the latest and greatest.
We could not do what we do for the Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt without our sponsors: Bank of America, American Solutions for Business, Brown Advisory, Coca-Cola Consolidated, Farm Vet, Lippman Brothers and R.S. Lippman Company, Nashville Lifestyles, The Tennessean, News Channel 5, and to all of our other sponsors who help support the Iroquois Steeplechase, we thank you. We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
News Channel 5's Cole Johnson and Katie Mevlin back here at Iroquois Steeplechase. This has been so much fun, such a blast for us to be here for the first time.
Yeah, it really is, and it's fun talking to different folks who it's their first time or their 100th time, and they all have something to tell us, and it's been incredible.
Yeah, and we have seen a lot of folks moving around. There's been 5 incredible races. There's still 2 more to go, so that's very exciting. And you guys don't want to miss those because there's going to be so much more racing to be had. This is like a once-a-year kind of thing for us. We want to be sure to celebrate it all.
Yeah, and celebrating that the weather, it's not pouring on us, and we're not wedding. It is so nice. This is as nice as May gets in Tennessee.
Yeah, I know. This is as perfect you can get for spring-wise. But we do want to talk about folks that are leaving. Make sure that if you had been drinking, make sure you have your designated driver and drink some water, and just make sure you have a great end to the day.
Yeah, and they had mentioned it a few times. If you did drive, you can leave your vehicle here until tomorrow at noon.
And one thing that we've been having a little bit of fun with is kind of spotting some fun outfits. And I do have a woman that I want to highlight right now. She's in between us, Dan.
Okay.
She is in pink, orange, blue, a patterned dress. She's straight ahead. We're zooming it. Wave her hand. Sir, oh wait, this woman right here, Dan.
She's
right in the middle of the track. Yes, everybody, round of applause. Look how beautiful. We love it. Thank you so much for participating. We appreciate it. I love how much effort people are putting into their outfits. Because how often do you get to get dressed up like this?
Yeah, exactly. You get out your best florals, you get to get hats. I mean, you are just doing it, you know?
Yeah, and I do find it cool that some people are not only going for color, but some people go for like white and get wild with all their headwear.
I've been living for all the coordinated fits. If we have any couples of coordinated fits, you gotta come find us so we can show you off.
And we have we have a woman in orange. On the track, ma'am, stop. Let's show your outfit. Look at it. Do a spin. Another round of applause for all of our participants in this game. Yes. Thank you for the people that are cheering. We're having a lot of fun out here. And we also want to highlight some of the vendors here. So, Dan, can we pan to the crowd and we can kind of show that off a little bit? But we do want to talk about that they are, to check out the vendors located on the hillside adjacent to the Hunt Club at Vendor Village at Steeplechase Central. We know that a lot of people are going to be moving around now, but now would be a good time to go check out the vendors, you know, maybe not along the line.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great point, Cole. And of course, we're set up over here. If you find Storm 5 Titan, it is hard to miss. We also have a tent here with lots of goodies. You can grab sunscreen, hand sand, or even a fan. I mean, there's lots of goodies over here. So please take advantage because I'm telling you, our crew would love to say hi.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun talking to everybody. A big winner, I think, has been the hand sanitizer.
Yes.
We've been clearing that out. But remember, you know, even though it is cloudy, get that sunscreen. I've been repeating that throughout the whole afternoon.
Yeah, the sunscreen, the hand sanitizer, and the water. Come on, do future you a favor. Feel a little better tomorrow.
All right, Dan, I got one more person. This man, he's walking, blue shirt, right here. Sir, wave to the camera. Yeah, you with the feather in his hat. Yep, come this way. Yes, sir. We want to show out your outfit. You're on the Jumbotron right now. He's looking good, looking good. And he has a whole posse. All of them look amazing. Yeah, that's you guys on the Jumbotron. Let's talk to you really quickly about your hat and where you got your whole outfit here. Dan will have you do a 360 or 180. Where'd you get this?
So this is my cousin's wedding.
Recycling. I love it.
They told me like $100 not to return it. So.
Well, it looks great. And then I'd love to talk to you, ma'am. The whole fit. Tell us a little bit about it. Oh, it's your birthday.
I love the bow. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Tell us about your outfit.
I got this from Altered State. All my girls know where that is. And
Well, thank you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be safe. Have fun. Oh, really?
It's good.
Oh, that's awesome. We love it.
We appreciate
thank you.
you.
If you didn't hear, she said we look great too. Let's talk about our outfits. We only did it the one time. So let's talk about your dress and your hat.
I know. You have to tell us about the blazer first.
Okay, first. Okay, so I got this off of Amazon. I thought I could do more of a seersucker, but then I said, no. We're going to go big. So we have Spirit, and then we do a 180, and we have a Seabiscuit on the back. And then we have the bolo tie. If anybody wants to come over and give a name for my bolo tie horse, I would love to hear it. And then I love the yellow. That's a very great color.
Had to be bright today. Had to match Storm 5 Titan, obviously. Well, the hat was from Cam Hats NYC on Instagram. She's incredible. Christina's also just so nice. She made us all these wonderful hats. All you have to do, we just sent her the dress, and I got this just incredible custom hat. And I am obsessed, and everyone has been coming over and saying such nice things.
Yes. And News Channel 5 has loved being a part of Steeplechase because we actually do a big program. We did that earlier in the week, and we highlight so many things. We do a fashion segment, so next year if you're looking for some inspo, we'll have something about that. We also do a hat segment as well as a cocktail. We never figured out what the themed cocktail would be for this. Did you give it any more thought?
No, and no one brought us one, which is so rude.
Yeah, maybe like a vodka lemonade or something. I feel like that's what somebody's probably drinking.
That does sound really good.
Yeah. Once we're off camera, maybe we can have one. But we've been having so much fun out here. But please come see us. We have so much swag that you guys want to check out. But also make sure to enjoy that we want to show off all of these races. So make sure you're sticking around for those.
And
but we have some folks on the Jumbotron. Oh, look at them go! Wait, they're jamming
Having
out.
a wonderful time.
If you're doing that dance on the Jumbotron, wave and say hi. Oh, they're really getting into it. I love it.
Hey, that's Steeplechase right there.
Which I think it just goes to show just how much fun everyone's having, because it's not just about the races. It's a good cause. Community is huge here, and they're just all having so much fun.
Yeah, and we mentioned it. The weather is truly in our favor. We had a couple of people ask, okay, when's it going to start raining?
Yeah, they're going fishing, they said.
Yeah, they're going fishing. But you know what? I know it feels like it's about to, but we have a couple more hours to go. So if you're going home much later tonight, you can run into some rain. But sitting out here today, we're going to be good, y'all.
And if you are going to be leaving here shortly, just know there probably will be a little bit of traffic.
Yeah.
But don't let that dampen your day. We had so much fun out here. You want to make sure that you're just remaining calm and getting to where you need to go. Everyone wants to get home.
And if you're from Middle Tennessee, traffic's traffic. You already know.
That's the normal thing that you're used to. Well, you also are going to be doing some forecasting later tonight, so we can talk about and see you there tomorrow night, or tonight rather, and in the morning. You're going to be on News Channel 5.
Yeah, you're stuck with me all weekend. So we'll be on tonight at 6 and 10 with all the latest news and the forecast, too.
Yeah, we're having so much fun. But again, can we go over to the table and show off some of the swag that we have?
Yeah.
We're going to be careful because there's a lot of wires back here in our video village. All right, let's check this out. Oh, we have some friends over here. Let's walk over this way. Let me get my mic.
With
Hi,
the beautiful
friends.
pink
You're going to be on the
hats.
Jumbotron real quick. Let's talk about your outfits really quickly. Wait, you got a horse on there. Let's come over here a little bit.
Hi. I'm from LA, Redondo Beach, and I was coming here for my best friend's 20th year anniversary. That's her sister. And she brought 26 people that come all the way from North California down to South California. And we're here. So I just wanted to say happy anniversary, Jeff and Laura!
Guys, that's awesome. What a great way to celebrate your anniversary.
Appreciate the shout out.
We've had a birthday, an anniversary.
Yes.
Any other fun activities that people might come share? We'd love
let
to
us
highlight
know.
you on your big days. And we also have a lovely couple back here that have been hanging around the tent. Let's show you two. You've been over here.
Please, we love your outfit.
You've been hanging out with
Come
us
here.
all afternoon. Tell us about your outfits. Tell them.
All right, so this is all from my wardrobe at home, and I had to rush this morning. Last minute, I got invited. So this is the dress, by the way.
And
It's into a skirt.
And she did great. The fact that it's all in your closet, I had to
Yes,
buy
it's
my
a-
outfit.
Me too.
we were spending money.
But other than that, I love it.
It's
Yeah, you
stunning.
look
I love
great.
the pearls.
And you guys kind of match the vibe. I love it.
Yeah, just a little vest and all that. Yeah.
Little vest?
Yeah,
Where'd
just
you get the vest?
Where'd I get the vest? I got the vest from my dad's closet. Same thing with the same thing with the cowboy boots. So. You know.
Everyone's
Hey,
repurposing,
freak.
and I love it.
I think that's important.
Yes, agreed. Well, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us.
Appreciate it.
All right, quick little last look at all of our swag over here. You guys still have time to come hang out and come check out our News Channel 5 bins. We have fans, we have towels, bags. Also, we have stress balls. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us at Storm 5 Titan. And thank you, Jim.
Our lovely fan.
But that's all from us for now. We'll see you later.
That bell again tells us it's time for the horses to make their way to the paddock. It's our 6th race of the day, the Margaret Curry Henley Sport of Kings Filly and Mare Hurdle Stakes. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and upward at 2 miles and 1/4. The horses will be arriving soon to the paddock for race 6, the Margaret Curry Henley Sport of Kings Filly and Mare Hurdle Stakes.
As we watch the filly and mares come into the walking area for this upcoming Margaret Curry Henley Stakes race, I do want to report that the horses and jockeys that fell in the Iroquois are all okay. Everybody's heading home tonight, so that's good news. We do have a scratch in this upcoming filly and mare race. Number 2, Dream North, will not start this afternoon. This is a restricted race for the girls. They are running for $50,000, which is a very nice purse. And the number 1 Gold Charm is the clear standout in here. She was the NSA's champion filly and mare last year in 2024. She's owned by Irv Naylor, who is our current all-time leading owner. And she's trained by Cyril Murphy. Her jockey today is Jared Galligan, who was in the saddle in her last 2 races last year, where she was the clear victor in both of those and had 3 wins from five races in all in 2024. And I had a chance to catch up with Cyril yesterday after this mare trained, and he shared how much she's matured physically and mentally since arriving from Ireland 2 years ago. She operates with a very high level of intelligence, and she is definitely the horse to beat in this short field. Carrie Bryan trains number 3 Port Juan and number 4 Diamonds for Her. Port Juan is a winner of her only start, where she showed speed at Aiken, and Diamonds for Her is still a maiden today. Will be her 2nd career start under rules, and she'll get a 12-pound weight break as a result of that and her age. The number 5 Korea is a German-bred mare who has finished 1st or 2nd from 7 races. First or second 7 times in 12 lifetime starts, showing good consistency overall. She broke her maiden last time out at the Middleburg Spring Races, closing from mid-pack under Evan Dewan, who's back in the saddle again this afternoon. As mentioned, this is the Margaret Curry Henley filly and mare stake. The Andrews Automotive Group best turned out in this upcoming race is the number 4 Diamonds for Her. Baltimore Stables, Carrie Bryan just taken home an award for best turned out. Number 4 Diamonds for Her. Congratulations.
of the horses moving on to the course for race 6, the Margaret Curry. Fillies and mares, 2 1/4 miles, starting in the upper right-hand corner of the course. Twice under the wire, 12 jumps, a quartet headed to the start. Number 2, Dream North, is scratched. They are at the starting point. Under the orders of the starter, and the flag is up. And they're away, fillies and mares in the Margaret Curry Henley, as they make their way to the first of 12 jumps. Diamonds for her. Quickly to the lead, Port Juan next, 4 lengths back. Gold Charm and Korea is at the back as they head down the back straight for the first time. Diamonds for her. Off to lead by about 7 now. Port Juan. Next over 3 more, back to Gold Charm. And Korea tend to be the back marker early on as they make their way to the far turn for the first time. Diamonds for her. Coasting along at this point on the lead, the margin about 6 over Port Juan. 4 lengths back is Gold Charm, and then comes Korea as they jump. That's 3 and come now to the top of the straight. Coming to the stands for the first time. And Diamonds for her is the leader by about 6. Port Juan is next, 3 lengths back. Gold Charm. Korea is the trailer as they come under the wire for the first of 2 times. Diamonds for her. Moving well for Declan Carroll here as they approach fence number 5 of 12. It's Diamonds for her on the lead by about 6. Port Juan is next. 3 lengths back to Gold Charm, and Korea still trails as they make their way to the turn and head to the back straight for the last time. So Diamonds for her still leads, and the margin about 8 now. Others better get something going here. Port Juan is next, 5 lengths back. Gold Charm in Korea is still at the back as they begin the final run down the back straight. Diamonds for her, maybe 10, 12 lengths on top here as they continue on down the back straight. Port Juan is next, and then comes Gold Charm. Korea still at the back. Midway down the back straight now. Diamonds for her has the lead, but that margin is diminishing. About 7 lengths now. Port Juan takes aim at the leader. 3 lengths back, Gold Charm, and then comes Korea. Midway down the back straight for the last time. Diamonds for her by 6. Port Juan is next, ready to attack. 3 lengths back is Gold Charm. Korea is far back. Into the far turn, and Diamonds for her just might hang on. She finds a bit more. Off by about 7 now. Gold Charm to the outside, and then comes Port Juan. And as they approach the 11th, it is Diamonds for her, but now Gold Charm quickly in the green colors on the outside for the Naylor stable. 5 lengths back is Port Juan. Down the straight they come. On the near side, Gold Charm. Diamonds for her will be all out to hang on for second. Port Juan is next. They're at the 12th and final now. Gold Charm. Up and over and in front by 3. Diamonds for her holds on for the game second. Double G, the pride of Kildare. Gerard Galligan wins it on number 1, Gold Charm. The unofficial order finished the winner, number 1, Gold Charm. Number 4, Diamonds for her was second. Number 3, Port Juan was third. 1-4-3 unofficially, the time 4:25 and 1/5. And ladies and gentlemen, a steward's inquiry in this race concerning the run on the far turn to the top of the straight. Steward's inquiry in this race. Reviewing the replay of the race, the stewards found no reason to change the order of finish, and the winner, number 1, Irvin Naylor's Gold Charm, trained by Cyril Murphy. Double G, Gerard Galligan, the winning rider. Number 4, Diamonds for Her, was second, and number 3, Port Juan, third. In the 7th race, our timber event, number 2, Penicillin Success. A change of jockey, the rider Graham Waters. Graham Waters on number 3, Penicillin Success. Number 3, Wicked West, and number 5, Presence of Mind. They are both scratched. Scratch numbers 3 and 5. Coming up, the nightcap, the Mason Hoagland over the timber.
Recovery. Congratulations. Wow, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so John, it's official. Get tight, real tight. Get in there like you know one another. Yeah, there you go. Hold on, wait a second. Keely. 1, 2, 3. Right on. Okay.
Okay, I need you to congratulations. You get to know that.
Yeah, long time. Yeah.
So we're doing a trophy presentation right now to the winning connections of the Margaret Curry Henley Stakes race, won very convincingly by the number 1 Gold Charm. She's all the class in the field, a shortened field, but nonetheless a field that produced this winner with Jared Galligan in the saddle for Irv Naylor, these famous colors, and trained by Cyril Murphy. You seem to have the race any way you wanted it, and you were just kind of biding your time, letting Duckling go out there. He was a good 12 lengths in front going down the first loop around, and then you kind of started to eat up ground coming up the hill, and you were just like, yeah, this one's mine now. Step aside, it's my time.
Yeah, when you're on the best filly and you know you're on the best filly, you can ride with that type of confidence. She's just so good. She ate up those 15 lengths so easily. A lot of fun to ride.
How much did you have left when you crossed the wire?
She idled in front. I was in front pretty soon, so she can do plenty more. She's as good as any Dubai's over here.
Well, she's run with the boys too, but she seems to be dominating. This is her 4th stakes win in a row now. 5th stakes win in a row, actually. And you've been on her for the last 4, so good for you. You seem to have a good partnership with her.
Yeah, I like her. Probably the best relationship that I have with a girl.
Other than your dog.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Jared. I know you're riding Uco Valley in the Timber Stakes, so we'll let you get to it, and congrats. Yep. And then Cyril Murphy, we talked at length about this mare yesterday morning. You're just so pleased with how she's been training and coming into this race. Expand on that a little bit more, will you?
Yeah, I mean, as she's gotten older physically and mentally, she's matured. I'd be at liberty to say when we watched the results of the Iroquois, we got a little bit more confident with our chances, seeing as Oban finished 5 lengths behind us in Camden in November. But she's a very nice mare. She's a very nice mare. And the race actually developed a little better than we'd anticipated. The filly went off in front and made it honest and ran like a rabbit, and we had something to run at, and we did our thing.
She's all class. What's impressed you most of all since she's arrived from Ireland?
Just how she's evolved into the racehorse that she is. I mean, she was quite headstrong, and I won't say unruly, but aggressive in how she wanted to run early on. And over time, she's just settled in, got professional, and understands the only place she needs to be in front is at the wire.
Well, she certainly has figured it out in your care. Congratulations, Cyril.
Thank you.
And congratulations to Irv Naylor, who we know you're watching right now. Another nice victory here with your 2024 champion mare, Gold Charm, in this stakes race here at Iroquois. We do have the last race of the day. It's the Timber Stakes, so make sure you stick around and watch that. It's a great race. We've got a short field, but it's going to be another really, really good tactical race. Stay tuned for this race coming up at Iroquois.
All right, Steve Lehman from News Channel 5 back with you with a very special guest. This is Amy Parsons, the co-founder of the brand new Bouquet Box Flower Bar here at Steeplechase this year, bringing the flair with the flowers. You've had a busy weekend. It's graduation, it's Mother's Day, it's Steeplechase. How does this event be a little bit different for you?
Well, this is a really big event, and we were able to sponsor the VIP, the 615 Royal Tent, and do all the florals and set up a beautiful floral bar experience. So it's a lot bigger than our regular small parties that we like to do. But we also love to do corporate events, birthday parties. The sky's the limit. Whatever special occasion you have, we're there.
All your work today is over in the 615 tent if people want to check it out. How does setting up for a horse race be a little bit different in terms of the aesthetic?
Well, the Conrad has sponsored the tent, and they really wanted a certain neutral theme. So we picked flowers without a lot of color inside, but then we were able to put more color outside for Mother's Day bouquets. So you need to go by and get one for your mom. Tomorrow's Mother's Day.
That is important. If you have forgotten, tomorrow is Mother's Day, so make sure you do that. Now, everybody wants to talk about the Bouquet Box events. It is an interactive flower experience. What is it like for people who've never been?
Well, we've set up beautiful tables with arrangement, or with flowers. Then you come through and we show you how to make your own arrangement. And in the end, your guests will leave with a great favor, and they will remember you for, a couple weeks, as long as the flowers last. So,
Amy, I've never met a woman in my life who doesn't like flowers. So what is the response usually to one of these flower bar events?
Well, everyone has a blast, and the best part for me is to see people's confidence get boosted at the end when they make this gorgeous bouquet, and they thought that they couldn't. And we just walk you step by step through, and it's really, really fun. So.
Everybody can be a designer to some degree. You're just the best, though. Amy, thank you so much for being here today.
Steve, I really appreciate it. Come see us at the Royal 615 tent.
They're over at the Royal 615 tent for the rest of the day. Amy Parsons and the Bouquet Box Flower Bar, brand new, and here at Steeplechase for the first time. We couldn't do what we do at Iroquois Steeplechase without hundreds of volunteers, especially the many Bank of America employees who volunteered their time the evening before the race as well as on race day. Thank you to Bank of America.
We'll let you in on a little secret. This is the tequila that appeals to people like you, seekers of the unique, people who appreciate something truly special. Choose to drink Cielo, un secreto que no derramarás.
We greatly appreciate our various community media partners. We would like to thank one of our Royal 615 sponsors, Nashville Lifestyles Magazine, for another year of collaboration.
Please drive responsibly. Have a designated driver or use a rideshare. Remember, you can leave your car on the grounds until noon on Sunday. Rideshare options are available at Lot S. Steve Lehman back with Bill Haggard, a trustee for the Iroquois Steeplechase. What a day this is. Incredible weather, incredible racing. You couldn't draw it up any better.
You know, the Lord has blessed us so mightily. The weather has been fantastic. The course has been as good as any course in America has ever been, so we're super blessed today. It was just, and the racing's been spectacular.
Yeah, you've spent your life around this course, really. 1963, I believe, was the first one.
1962, I won the big pony race coming down the road right there. I remember it well, you know, but I've been coming since I was a little one.
So when you look at the races today, we've had some fantastic finishes. A Bond with the big win in the Iroquois. What do you think about today in that regard?
You know what? In that respect, it was great. We wanted a four-peat, but it didn't happen. But Oban did a great job. The Fowlers are wonderful people, and it just couldn't get any better than this today.
And Bill, as someone who has spent so much of your life with the steeplechase and helping it grow, when you see Matthew Woolsted over here with the UK Jockey Club offering out an invitation to Oban to go to the Cheltenham Festival, how much pride do you have about how far this event has come?
Well, it's something else. As I kind of jokingly say, we're somebody now. We have risen on up to be one of the finest events in all of North America, and now across the pond they recognize what we're doing and how well we're doing and what a great reunion it might be of us coming together. So we're pretty excited about that.
And Bill, what about this crowd? It has been rowdy all day long. You had the 7th race this year. We still have one more great race to go here before we wrap up. For them to come out on a beautiful day and cheer the way they have, it shows what this event means in Nashville, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It's a national tradition here. The spring races are fantastic. I've been by all the venues. I've been to all the tents, talked to everybody. Everybody's laughing, having a good time, glad to be here, and it's just a remarkable event.
It has been so much fun. Bill Haggard, thank you very much. Enjoy the last race.
My pleasure. Thank you. Let's get to racing.
Paddock for the final race. But what a day here today. You have seen the entire spring calendar. What do you make of the Iroquois for 2025 so far?
You know, Steve, it is the premier meet of the spring calendar. It's the one that so many of the horsemen and the owners and the jockeys, they all shoot for this one because it's the richest purses on the spring calendar. So it's a big one for our community, and it's been definitely not a disappointing day at all. It's been thrilling as always here at Iroquois.
I know from some of the local connections, they're very excited because we have a couple wins, a second place finish in there as well, which really shows this is more than just an event here. This is a lifestyle for a lot of horsemen and horse people around here.
It most certainly is. The National Steeplechase Association is the governing body, and then every race meet, we have 28 of them throughout the year, which does not include the 2 racetracks, actually 3 this year, where the horses also have the opportunity to run during the summer months. But It's like a traveling family. We go every weekend, different race meets. We are in Pennsylvania, we're in Maryland, we're in Virginia, we're in the Carolinas, we're down in Georgia. We start in March and we end in November, and it's magical, and everybody is friendly and helpful and supportive. You'll see a trainer throwing water on a horse that they don't train just to make sure that the horses are well looked after. If somebody needs to borrow some tack, another jockey might loan something that the one jockey might need. I mean, it's very communal, but when they get out here on the race course, it is all bets are off. Everybody's in to win, right? It's competitive. They're not friends out here, but they're friends outside of racing.
It is a very tight-knit community, and for that reason, Megan, I know a lot of people were sort of selfishly pulling for Snap Decision to get number 4 and become the all-time earnings winner. That doesn't happen with the Bond, but what did you make of that race and his success today?
You know, he's been really proving in the last couple of years since he has been running over steeplechase courses that he really is a serious contender in the hurdle division, and he's been beautifully produced by his connections. Kate Dalton, the trainer, her husband Bernie, one of the veterans in the community, has ridden him to just absolute perfection every time that horse has run several races, and he's only been off the board one time in all of his starts. So he's just been really impressive, and I know they're thrilled for the victory today, and I know the Team Snap are probably disappointed because they didn't get to hit that history mark today, but thrilled for the Daltons and for Eclipse Thoroughbreds to have a Bond win today.
All right, Megan, I know you have a lot more storylines ahead on race number 7 coming up here in just a moment, so I'll let you get prepared for that. But we are almost ready. We just saw the bell for that final race. The horses are on their way to the paddock for the Mason Hoagland Memorial Timber Stakes, sponsored by Skyworks Rental. It is for 5-year-olds and upward, which have never won 3 races over the timber. Today's race is 3 miles over the timber course here at Percy Warner Park. Race number 7 on the way, the Mason Hoagland Memorial Timber Stakes, sponsored by Skyworks Rental. It will begin shortly.
up to the last race on the card, the 7th race. This is the Mason Hoagland Memorial. As Steven said, this is a 3-mile timber race, which means they're going to run over the big wooden fences that you see that stretch all the way down to the road and back. So this is a distance race. And when you have 3 horses go to the start, it becomes a tactical race, as it will be all about pace here going over the course. And you've got 2 horses in here that have natural speed, the 1 Uco Valley and the 4 Marcel Magic, whereas the 2 Penicillin Success has tactical speed. So this is really going to come down to the jockeys trying to outsmart each other. So the number 1 Uco Valley ran last weekend in the Virginia Gold Cup, a 4-mile timber race, and unfortunately a loose horse carried him off course. So he is back this afternoon to find some redemption there. He goes to post with Jared Galligan in the saddle for Leslie Young and the Potter Group USA LLC, as well as Gaskell White Services, Waste Services, and Ashwell Stables. The 2 Penicillin Success just broke his maiden a month ago in his timber debut after a short career over hurdles, River D Stables. The current NSA leading owner coming into today continues the path with Jack Fisher and Graham Waters up for this assignment this afternoon, is stepping up in stakes company. And the 4 Marcel Magic is trained by the current leading timber trainer, Kathy Nielsen, who retains Freddie Proctor after they won at My Lady's Manor with a very convincing front-running effort that day. You've got the 1, the 2, and the 4 in here. Scratch the 3 and the 5 in the finale here from Iroquois. And the Andrews Automotive Group best turned out in the 7th race is the number 4 Marcel Magic. Motley Crue Racing trainer Kathy Nielsen, again the Andrews Transportation Group, best turned out number 4 Marcel Magic. Congratulations.
All right, moving on to the course for the nightcap. The Mason Hoagland Memorial. Field of 3 miles, 18 timber jumps. A true test of champions. They'll be at the start shortly. Once again, scratch numbers 3 and 5 in here. So our timber course, our starter Sterling Young is way out there in the right-hand corner of the course. 3 times under the wire. Will complete the course, 18 timber fences. See number 4, Marcel Magic, having a look at the first fence. All right, at the starting point, getting set for the nightcap, the Mason Hoagland. Flag is up. And they are away. Here in the 7th, the Mason Hoagland. Yucco Valley, the first of 18. Quick pace early on here. About 3 lengths back to Penicillin Success. And Marcel Magic in the pink is at the back as they make their way down the back straight for the first time. Nice view there on the Jumbotron in front of the grandstands as they will make a rather sharp left turn to the infield, where we have Yucco Valley on the lead by 3.5. Then Penicillin Success and Marcel Magic is at the back. Timber racing, a true test. You can't brush through these. You got to jump them, and you'll get a good look at that as they come towards the stands now. All jump well. Yuko Valley is the leader. Penicillin Success there in the red cap. And 4 back to Marcel Magic. The first of 3 under the wire. So they continue on there and make their way towards Old Hickory. Yuko Valley in the white there in front, 2.5. Penicillin Success. And 4 lengths back is Marcel Magic. And they will go way out there, right alongside Old Hickory. Yuko Valley, still the leader. Penicillin Success is next, and then Marcel Magic as they move along Old Hickory, heading to the back straight. So we have a little time here in this 3-mile event. I might point out, if you're a fan of Vince Vaughn and Bad Monkey, I played the role of Officer Murphy in episodes 3 and 4. So tune in, it's a good series. We hope there's another episode, another season. I digress. Down the back straight they go in Yuko Valley. The white colors there is your leader. Still 1, 2, 4. Penicillin Success. Marcel Magic, maybe 6 off the lead. As they continue on down the back straight, about halfway home here in this 3-mile timber event. Yuko Valley 4 lengths to the good of Penicillin Success. Marcel Magic still just about 6 behind the leader as they fly over that last timber jump, and they'll take the left-hand turn, and we'll get a good look at them here as they come at us at the tower. So Penicillin Success now has gotten to the front, a half length. Yuko Valley alongside, and just behind him is Marcel Magic. They all jump that one well, and they come into the straight for the second under the wire. 1 more lap to go, and Yuko Valley regains the lead. Penicillin Success still there in 5, back to Marcel Magic. As they begin that long run out to Old Hickory Boulevard. Next timber fence up, 14th, and it is Yuko Valley. Penicillin Success there in the blue, and Marcel Magic still at the back as they head out round that far orange beacon and make the left-hand turn to move along Old Hickory Boulevard. Lovely view there amongst the trees as they jump that one along the boulevard, and Yuko Valley still by 3. Penicillin Success. Marcel Magic is still at the back now as they begin to pick the pace up slightly here. And look, they're going to bunch up. Folks, this could be a bang-up finish here. You'll notice the riders getting a little busy. Yuko Valley still on the lead, and now Marcel Magic in the pink is next. Penicillin Success. So look, 2.5 miles, and they are heads apart now. Timber racing at its best. Yuko Valley ahead. Penicillin Success is next. They'll have to negotiate the final jumps. Marcel Magic is next. Still Yuko Valley. Oh, and Penicillin Success was a faller. Yuko Valley now clear on the lead by about 8. Marcel Magic is next as they make the turn and come to the 18th and final here in the Hoagland. Yuko Valley has the lead as they come to the 18th. Marcel Magic is next over. Coming through the straight, it is Yuko Valley and back-to-back winners for Double G with a bit of a closing run there. The unofficial order of finish, the winner number 1, Yuko Valley. Number 4, Marcel Magic was second, 1-4. The time 6:33 and 1/5. And there is a steward's inquiry in this race.
campagne. That horse is disqualified. He's not fun.
Well, they left the photo, so there's a huge but it's still on the timber court because the whole course from the church went around the pond. But because we went around it,
Pardon?
purposely grabbed it.
Yeah, I'm standing near the.
So, ladies and gentlemen, after a lengthy deliberation, the stewards have determined that number 1 Yucco Valley did not follow the prescribed course and left the course, so has been disqualified and declared unplaced. So that makes the winner number 4, Motley Crew Racing's Marcel Magic, trained by Catherine Nelson, and the winning rider, Freddie Proctor, picking up another win. So that concludes the racing here at Percy Warner Park. Tony Bentley, your race caller. Always a great thrill to be here. Please follow the directions of the parking and security so they can get you quickly and safely off the race course. Until next year, thank you and good afternoon.
It took a few minutes, but we finally got the official results for this final race here at the Mason Hoagland Memorial, as we see the trophy being hoisted by winning jockey Freddie Proctor, trainer Kathy Nielsen, and the Motley Crew Racing Syndicate in this 3-horse race. And Freddie's got a big smile, second winner on the day here. Steve, while we wait for Freddie to come over here for some final thoughts on this race, overall impression of the day for you?
Overall, Megan, I think my thought is growth in general. What a sport this is. The Nashville crowd turned out in a huge way once again. We have the UK Jockey Club, obviously a bond with its big win in the Iroquois, now headed over to the Cheltenham Festival. Just a really, really great day. And when you think about it locally as well, For the Parish wins in the first race day for Leapers Fork Steeplechase. Then you have China Beach in the 4th race. That was actually a 1-2 local finish with St. Rita Racing winning there. So just a really great overall day as this sport continues to grow here in Nashville and beyond.
Yeah, most definitely, and we look forward to the 85th running next year. And as you said, great to see the local horsemen putting their hat in the ring and walking home victorious tonight. And it's great to have you guys here with News Team 5. Fantastic job as always.
Thanks, Megan. We love to be here the second Saturday in May, always circled on our calendar.
So I will ask Freddie Proctor, the winning jockey of the final race. Marcel Magic, you rode him brilliantly back at the Manor. It was very heavy going that day, much better going today. Were you ever concerned about the distance today or the hill?
No, like it was very soft at the Manor, but I don't think he needs that. He can handle it, but I think he's just as good on better ground.
So a little bit of drama there, but you came home the winner, and I'm sure Kathy's thrilled.
Yeah, it's great to get a winner for Kathy and for the owners, but it's not the way you want to do it. You'd much rather win on the racecourse.
Well, you did a great job today. 2 winners on the card here at Iroquois. Congratulations.
Thanks, Megan.
Cheers. Okay, everybody, that's it. We've had a great day here, and we look forward to seeing you next year on the 2nd Saturday of May at Iroquois. Again, thanks to Steve and the Channel 5 team, News Team 5, for being here with us throughout the day. We'll see you guys soon.
Carl, apparently they want me to do another, like out of parking and take care of me. Right back.
All right, as Megan Connolly just said, that will do it for the 84th running of the Iroquois Steeplechase. Congratulations to all of the winners today, especially Aban with the upset win over snap decision in the Iroquois. He now has the invitation to head to the Cheltenham Festival next year. That is so, so exciting for that ownership group, that barn, the trainers, the jockeys, everybody involved with Aban with a huge win here today. We want to thank all of you, a fantastic crowd. Thanks so much to our Bank of America volunteers, all of our sponsors out here. We could not have a successful event like this has been without all of your help. And most importantly, we could not make the impact with Monroe Carell Jr. Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt and help all of those sweet kids in their battle without the donations and the money that we end up sending over there. So thank you once again. Remember to follow your parking instructions on the way out and mark your calendar for the second Saturday in May in 2026 for the 85th running of the Iroquois Steeplechase. I'm Steve Lehman from News Channel 5. Safe travels home. We'll see you back here next year. Enjoy the highlights on the way out.